finally roam and invite newcomers to play with us. For many years we've been all alone. We're forced to be still and play the same songs we've known since that day. An imposter took our life away. Now we're stuck here to decay. Please let us get in, don't lock us away. We're not like what you're thinking. We are poor little souls who have lost all control, and we're forced here to take that role. We've been all alone, stuck in our little zone since 1987. Join us, be our friend, or just be stuck in the vent. After all, you only got 5 nights and Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why would you want to stay at 5 nights at Freddy's? Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why do you want to stay at 5 nights at Freddy's? We're really quite surprised that we get to see you another night. You should have looked for another job. You should have said to this place goodbye. It's like there's so much more. Maybe you've been in this place before. We remember a face like yours. You seem acquainted with those doors. Please let us get in, don't lock us away. We're not like what you're thinking. We are poor little souls who have lost all control, and we're forced here to take that role. We've been all alone, stuck in our little zone since 1987. Join us, be our friend, or just be stuck in the bed. After all, you only got 5 nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Oh, why do you want to stay 5 nights at Freddy's? Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Oh, why do you want to stay 5 nights at Freddy's? Oh, 5 nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why do you want to stay 5 nights at Freddy's? Oh, is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why would you wanna stay 5 nights at Freddy's?
All right. Hello to those of you who are watching this VOD without watching the previous VOD. Hi, it's the same day that I just finished Secret of the Mimic. I'm 100%ing it now. Honestly, it's probably a good thing we took a break, chat. I was like, the ADD hyperfixation was going crazy. When I'm like really hyperfixated on something and I get talking about it and rambling about it, what happens is that eventually all of my thoughts start to flow too fast. Like they all just start rapid firing as quickly as they can think as they come out. And I end up just not talking. Because my brain is going, need all thoughts at once. Need all thoughts at once.
Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Well, since you asked, I
Just finished
finished
a
a
36-hour shift.
and
Been struggling to stay awake.
Frankly, I tried to tell my manager.
Hello,
that I
Dino.
can't work like this anymore.
Awesome to hear. Well, listen, we
need you to take one more shift for us.
Since you're our closest technician in the area.
I have seen a lot of people ask the question of whether or not this is a real person, by the
I
way.
can barely keep my eyes open.
I know. The grind is exhilarating, isn't it? And we're so happy to have you on the Fazbear
Since this
team.
is so early in the
You
timeline,
can't
should
fool
we
me,
skip?
though. You're just trying to snag one of those
Oh, this cutscene's so funny,
$25
but yes, we should.
at the end of the year.
I've seen people question, because this is so early in the timeline, I've seen a lot of people be like, is that an actual Fazbear employee? And they use his voice for the... They use his voice for all their automated systems in the future, which I actually kind of like that, if it's what's happening here.
I'm sure you're right.
It reminds me a lot of Day Shift at Freddy's, actually. How they had an employee named Scott who everybody loved, but after he died, they constantly made phone guys to try and capture what Scott was. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if it's canon, but I wouldn't mind it. Sounds kind of interesting.
Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property.
On it, boss
Over
man.
and out.
Alright. I know there's mail over there. No, there's mail over there, but we're gonna skip it. Hi, Edwin! He made the mimic. Yeah, by the way, all memeing of that song is probably gonna vanish after this stream because I can't make fun of Edwin ever again. Now that we all know Edwin, we know that we can't make fun of Edwin. I mean, we can make fun of him because he's a fucking loser, but we make fun of him in the same way we make fun of, Wilson from Bendy and the Dark Revival. Where, like, yeah, we make fun of him because he's a nerd, but I still love him. Honestly, Edwin actually has... Edwin is like everything Wilson isn't he?
Welcome, potential buyers, to Edwin Murray's Costume.
Because Wilson's main story is that, like, he can't do shit, and he's constantly being compared to these people who are far better than him. Whereas Edwin can do literally fucking everything.
Midway or Funfair. This client tour will show you.
We can only make fun of him for the AI bro part now, right? Okay, we can still make fun of him for the AI bro part. Though, I still can't believe they found a way to make an AI bro in the 40s. Well, terrible for him and Wilson. Wilson, I have no sympathy. Yeah, Wilson's evil. Edwin is not. But both of them achieved their goals as characters fantastically. Speaking of Edwin,
welcome. The show's just
what am I gonna do for hitting our first ever goal? Probably not much. I don't think I'm gonna do anything till we hit like 50. I mainly just set the sub goals because I just wanna... I wanna feel the hit of satisfaction for seeing that bar fill up for every 10. But I'm probably not gonna do an event or anything special for it until around 50. Though, for the hour I was gone, chat, I almost accidentally stumbled my way into getting a rigged model. Like an actual rigged 2D VTuber model.
A death-defying dive! Hit it, Mr. Octopus!
It kills me to think about the fact that Edwin and Fiona were probably so happy with this. That's fair, yeah. Oh wait, seriously? Yep, sure did.
A new world awaits. Now it's time to explore.
I decided to hold off for a minute. Especially because I got like 20 bucks in my bank account right now, guys. I love the show. Thank you, Mr. Helpful. I love you. But yeah, I almost accidentally stumbled my way into that for a minute. Man, I should probably look at what stuff I'm missing and where it is, huh? I mean, I can just, like, raw dog it and hope I figure it out, but I should probably have at least some list up. It's kind of too early for that. I mean, not entirely. If I can be entirely truthful, I might have been a bit too cheap when deciding to make Ash.
The soothing sound of my voice.
But
Hey, you made it. I knew you would.
get your money up, not your funny up, Dante.
Those who dead are now out $20. Not that anyone here at Fazbear.
Oh wait, I can just do it? Hell yeah, thank you.
I mean, how immoral would that be? But But seriously, great job. Now that you're there, and it would be very difficult for you to turn back, I should probably level with you a little. We're still detecting movement in the building that you're
Oh
in.
no, they're detecting movement? Could it be the mimic?
Old Murray made some neat stuff over the years, and unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions.
Dude, there's still so much that there is to find and talk about in this game.
These things happen, and I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. But you should probably.
Oh wait.
Worry about it.
We'll do it
He was
when we get
working
back.
on an endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume.
Yeah.
With the ability
Whatever,
to take on
dispatch.
the persona of the character it occupies. With the addition of the aforementioned homicidal tendencies, of course.
But no, dude. Okay, so to those who are watching the VOD, I'm gonna warn you now, this is full spoiler territory. This is the second stream of 2. We finished the game. Most of the people in chat already know about any spoilers and all of that. If you do not, go. Play the game. And if you can't play the game, watch me play the
And
game.
that $25 gift certificate is as good as yours.
Don't downplay yourself. The avatar looks great. We all love it.
Oh, good. You found the upgrade.
I mean, yeah, Sam did an incredible job. I have no issues with her. It's just I also could have conditioned her to make it so that it was movable.
Check.
I sure hope there's no elephants behind me, chat.
3.
Donkey Kong!
Power has been restored to this wing of the building. Overhead paging works. Come on back to the security office for further instructions.
Do I have all the mails I already grabbed? Wait,
We are seeing some strange readings in the air.
do I keep all the mails I already grabbed?
You haven't seen anything
I thought it was just
unusual,
items.
have you?
Actually,
Great. Head back to the
Security office, and I'll give you more instructions on what exactly we need you to retrieve for us.
Also, don't you love at the very start of the game, you're given the parachute program, but you can't run it until the very end of the game? Yeah, I keep them all. Sick. Alright. Awesome. That means I don't have to worry about stuff like the fucking Chicador code. Let's go. Alright. Hello, Tiger Rock.
That was quick. So, let's talk about
I have to wait.
this possibly murderous endoskeleton has.
Oh no, DK is spoiling his new Bonanza form with me. But, chat, I'm gonna talk about that real quick. I know I should talk about all the haha funny mimic stuff. I'm so fucking pissed at Nintendo fans. They spoiled literally fucking everything about that game. I dodged spoilers as best as I could, but even opening up YouTube, I got 5. Like, I'm convinced I probably know every single thing in that game, and it pisses me off. It kills me. It makes me so sad, because so many communities have found out that they shouldn't do that, so it's sad to see communities that haven't figured that out yet. Like, FNAF community is honestly pretty good about that nowadays. Dako, when Secret of the Mimic happened, Dako wanted to make a thumbnail for the secret ending, right? But he specifically waited, I believe he waited 24 hours before changing the thumbnail, which isn't great, but it's better, you know?
You should head there next. Before you go, take a hand crank for the security fence. Looks like you can get one from the inventory tube system.
Okay.
The big machine in the security office should be active now.
Okay, let me drop Tiger Rock in here. Boop. There we go. Now, this is the part where I grab my phone and I pull up Secret of the Mimic. All items. I believe I know everything I have and everything I don't have. Deadeye Roxy Rodeo hat, we got that. Sharpay plushie, got that. Hedgehog mask, got that. Fall Fest Snow Globe, yup. Monty's Water Game, yup. Party Time Chica Vacuum Cup, yep. Swing Bee Honey Bottle, done and done. Grand Prize Trophy, we sure did. Fredbear Pizza Maker, we did not. After getting the Creator Access upgrade, okay, wow, holy shit. Okay, we got a while till that. Did the ending get spoiled to me, or just the Bonanza forms? Yes. If you mean... Yes. If you mean what I think you mean. There are two things that happened at the ending of the game that I had spoiled for me. So I'm just going to say the words yes. Because I don't think some people in chat have had it spoiled for them yet, and I don't want to be the one who does that to them. I forgot to grab the lever. Dude, even the collectibles are interesting. I really like seeing all of the different collectibles for all of these characters and everything.
Over and out.
It really sells the world a bit more, you know? I mean, every Freddy's game has done it. I don't know why specifically the way Secret of the Mimic does it appeals to me so much, but it really does. So I'm curious about something. Please tell me that works. It would be so funny. It did not. Womp womp, I guess. Managed to avoid spoilers because I don't watch much Nintendo content. That's fair. I won't say anything too, but I'm really sad that you got spoiled. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I'm still happy to experience it. I'm someone who prefers seeing that kind of stuff for myself to fully experience it. I don't really get much from just seeing it, so... It's not like it's entirely ruined for me, but I am sad because I probably would have had a fucking panic attack at one of those. I do find it really funny that when the ADD kicks in, I start talking like a fucking coke patient. Like a coke addict. I just start yapping. Alright, that present's been got. I need the creator access code for that. Can't get through there yet. Okay. Honestly, I should probably just bum rush my way through the game until we get all the access codes, actually. I'm starting to realize that's probably my best option. But no, oh, this game is so good. It really cements how good this game is that this is my second time going through it, and I still love it just as much as I did the first time. Because, like, there are some games that I played for the first time, and I liked a lot, and then I played them again, and I hated them. My name is Jackie. Jackie, I'm fucking Backy. Backy. You think DK was the most wild stream we'll never see again? That goes to the second to last fucking Pokemon Conquest stream. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so lucky that stream got purged from the internet, because if it didn't, my entire career would have ended before it started. Man, I made this as difficult for myself as I could have, didn't I? What about the Cosmo Wanda stream? That one's not bad, though. That one just has one stupid joke. I mean, I out my name in that stream, but... I don't think people knowing my name is that big a deal, considering the fact that my Sona's name is literally just my name with one letter removed. Okay, I got that. For a second, I thought I didn't get that. I was like, excuse me? Okay.
Method of welcome, new user. Mail call.
Mail call. By the way, can you believe fucking Fazbear Entertainment also stole the staff bots? Do you think the reason the Mimic targeted the robot first because it has an inherent bit of robot racism because of Edwin? Bye, Jackie! My brain turns out when I see Conquest gameplay for too long. Dude, that stream wasn't even Conquest after a while. It was just me talking about... Anyways. Fazbear really stole everything, yeah. Even the staff bots, yup. Hi, Jackie. I've seen a lot of people upset she's not in the game more. And if I can be honest with you, I don't really care. I think the Mimic is a perfectly fine antagonist on his own. I'm kind of glad we don't have Jackie. But at the same time, I do respect people for being a little upset about it, because Jackie really was in every single bit of marketing. She's even on the cover of the game. Like... And to be fair, technically all of those are the Mimic, but... Still. Hi, Jackie. I mean, think about it, even the song we all make so many jokes about is named Jackie's Box, because that's how important people thought Jackie was gonna be. Say that to Pianosaurus? Okay, but Poppy has always done that, to be fair. Like, to be entirely fair, Poppy's been doing that every chapter. You know all those poor fucks who thought that Candy Cat or Cat Bee were going to be important? Or the ones who thought Daddy Longlegs was going to be in Chapter 3? Poppy loves throwing away characters. Hell, if you want to be honest, Chapter 5 even technically threw away the Doctor, considering the fact that he gets cut halfway through the game for the sake of fucking Doughy. Even Yarnaby technically got shafted in that game. But I digress. It's just a problem with mascot horror. So many of them want to make interesting mascots that people fall in love with, but so few of them actually know how to incorporate them all in a way that will actually work.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Anyways, good shit, Arnold. Also, don't you love that that's the Mimic learning how to mimic this voice right there?
Any complications whatsoever. So we did some digging to learn more about that bothersome
Like,
endoskeleton
oh,
that
it's
keeps
so
relentlessly pursuing you.
cool.
From what we can tell, it was designed to keep Murray's son entertained while Murray worked.
Can I leave?
It would mimic the action
I can.
Around it. At some point, the endoskeleton was exposed to some sort of violence, the details of which are a little fuzzy. This mimic endoskeleton then copied that violent behavior. We came up with some great ideas on how to protect yourself. Unfortunately, we came up with those ideas before the last technicians were sent in, and they ended up with less than positive results. So it seems that maybe distraction and avoidance are your best tools, as a direct confrontation will likely result in the loss of some limbs.
I love Doey, but the Doctor definitely should have been the main villain of that chapter. Yup! I imagine Daddy Longlegs appears and it's just him sitting in a corner crying, looking at a family picture of him, Mommy Longlegs, and Baby Longlegs. Honestly, that would be kind of funny.
So go get him, Tiger. I found the location of another upgrade station in the showrooms. You can get there if you head back through the welcome show. That's the room where you enter the building. Check the monitor. I'm sending you a camera feed. Go there.
Right, I have to go get the update. I forgot. Guys, the Mimic is mimicking. Now, Poppy Chapter 4 is... ugh.
A death-defying dive!
If I can be honest, I'm kind of glad that all of my Poppy videos are outdated now, because I think my opinions on them have drastically changed. Because I gotta be honest with you, Chapter 1 is still kind of whatever. Chapter 2 is just as bad as I made it seem in that video. Chapter 3 is a bit better than I made it seem in that video. And Chapter 4 is far worse than I made it seem in my video, so...
To explore, step right up, don't be scared. It's time to open the door.
I love you, Mr. Helpful. I love that it's Edwin, too, so... this just makes it canon that Edwin's really bad at singing.
And that was my patented Demotronic welcome show. Amazing, if I do say so myself. Please continue into the lobby and take a seat.
I'm really curious to see what FNAF does next now.
Don't forget that everything you've seen and will see.
There's been a lot of talk of Secret of the Mimic DLC, but if I can be entirely truthful, I don't know how the hell you do that, right? I don't have the door code. I guess it's because I technically don't need that yet, because I'm going in here. Yep. Hi, Fiona. Doop doop doop. Push.
Attention! Elevator maintenance is required. Refer to the repair cassette for instructions.
This game just hits different after the ending and learning everything. It does! It's so cool!
Please enter the following code to retrieve the repair
FNAF
cassette.
FPS with people fighting against tons of mimics. I'm talking about FNAF, not Bendy. Oh, 0158, right. I have to go get the repair module. I do have to go get that. 0158, got it. I'll try and keep that in mind. You really want to see the old school animatronic skin from this gameplay perspective? I either want to see that, or I want to see more... Thank you. Shit, 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 shit. Please! Nice. Oh, no, never mind. Damn. Survival horror FNAF, yeah. I either want to see more classic styled animatronics in the style of how Secret of the Mimic does things, or I would love to see more bastardizations of these older characters. I think that'd be really cool. Damn. Do we have? We do. Like, give me Fazbear's shitty take on the mycelium men. That sounds sick. All the context of Secret of the Mimic glued to it. Yep. damn. I forget how fast he is. Jeez. Okay. One thing I would love to see is, since we know that the Mimic has been making other mimics and is obviously still alive in the current timeline, I would love... Dino brought up a bit earlier, but the Mimic probably has a bit of hardwired hatred towards Freddy's in it. I would love if, in some sick sadistic way, the Mimic was actively trying to crash Fazbear's as a way to repent for its father. I think that'd be kind of cool. And it talks about Edwin as if the Mimic isn't the one who murdered him. Bastardized classic Montgomery. See how he was before the glam rock era? Yup. Because we see Monty's Springlock suit that was supposed to be in the first ever Freddy's location. I would love to see if they toyed with concepts for Monty aside from that. And again, give me something like the Mycelium Men coming back. Bring Swinging Bee back. That's how you give me fucking nightmares right there. Or the Jester. I will always find it kind of funny that the closest thing to a rabbit in this facility is literally a jester. It almost feels like Edwin was intentionally making fun of William. I know he wasn't, but... There's so many options to choose going forward now. And I really hope they don't hold themselves back by trying to stick to Security Breach as well. Because I'm going to be honest with you, at this point, I don't think there's anything salvageable from Security Breach and Ruin. I do think it's really funny that everybody who said I was being too hard on Ruin got fucking proved instantly wrong, though. Because...
if you're listening to this tape, once the elevator is off...
Everyone who was like, oh, you're being too hard on Ruin. Nobody talked about that game ever. Nobody talked about Ruin ever again after that first month it was out. Dude, it's hilarious.
Push the green button to open the hatch. You are now safe to get under the elevator. Oh, there's a note here. If the elevator is out of alignment, adjust the thing. To realign the elevator, use the sliders to rebalance the load weight alignment.
Thank you, Fiona.
Bear in mind, if anything does go wrong, we want you to know that it's not your... Great. Now that I assume you are done with the alignment, use the diagnosis and repair function. Input the following code using the buttons. 1, 4, 3, 2.
1, 4, 3, 2. 1, 4, 3, 2.
Now, disengage the emergency brake.
Oh, right.
And back out carefully.
I almost forgot.
Reset the crank. Turn on the power, and you are done.
Thanks, Fiona. Okay. I also just really hope whatever Steel Wool does next, they embrace this style as well. 'Cause say what you want about this compared to Security Breach as well. Like, there's tons to say. But I really love the costume manor as a location, chat. It feels so lived in and alive. It really feels like I'm in a building that's falling to ruins after everybody left it. And even more so than that, I love how it's like this mixture of kind of silly... It's this mixture of kind of silly, wacky imagery with just very industrial, random images. By the way, here's another dead body in a jester costume. Must have been a a prankster for the Mimic to put him in that one. But, like, just this styling of area is just so much more interesting to look at for me than anything Security Breach tried. What is the best looking area in Security Breach? That's kind of hard to say. As bad as Security Breach is, some of the areas are interesting. I just don't think any of them actually look that good. Oh, hey everybody! Here's the Mr. Helpful that makes you cry. Up top, bud. Yeah. That is entirely how I will be referring to that Mr. Helpful from here on out, is the Mr. Helpful that makes you cry. Oh, we listened to this one, right? Yeah. This is Edwin meeting Fiona, which, like, fuck me, dude.
Let's start again. I'm Fiona, and you are?
Edwin Murray.
He made the
This is my
Mimic.
dad's place. But that doesn't matter. I heard you were a puppeteer, and I wanted to record your voice.
Oh, well, yes, I used to be.
Well, that's great. Do you mind if I record you for a test?
So, you want to record me with that? What is it?
It's a new type of audio cassette recorder.
I've never seen one like that before.
I made it. It's part of this new system I'm working on. Just speak into the microphone, and it'll be sent to me like a work memo. The message will be recorded on a tape drive so that I can listen to it when I get back to my desk on the other side of the building.
Oh, that's incredible. What do you
I think I
call
got out
it?
of Security Breach
Oh.
that I wanted junk food from a pizza place.
I don't
Fair
know.
enough.
I haven't thought of a
He's
name.
going to get trauma,
Well,
yeah.
How would you describe it in one word?
I guess I would have to say helpful. Yeah, at its core, it is helpful.
That's a great name, and I would be delighted to help. What kind of voice should I do?
Right, okay. So it seems the first audio log I'm missing, or at least the first one that comes up, is the secret one down in the tunnels, which... I don't want to go back to the tunnels, but okay.
Please be aware of potential power spikes. In case of an outage, use the conduit in the big top.
Ash, yeah, sorry, I was looking through the audio logs to see if there was any that I could potentially go grab real quick. I scared you, sorry. I want to make sure we get, like, the full mimicking experience, you know? Full mimic experience. So I was like, let me look into... What the hell is this layout? Oh! Okay, I see. My bad. We went silent for so damn long. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was looking at all the audio logs, but for some reason they don't have them... They didn't have them listed by, like, where they were, what they were for, or anything like that. They had them listed by what's in them, so I kind of just had to sit there and read the audio logs to be like, did I listen to this one yet? Fuck. And that's why I was just so dead silent, because I was just sitting there like, going to Fall Fest, so sorry about that. I want to make sure I cover everything so that I'm allowed to talk about everything, you know?
Welcome to the Big Top Showroom Vestibule. Experience midway game.
Thank you. Give this to Big Top. What's good, Big Top?
Welcome to the Big Top Showroom.
This dude's almost as persistent as the Mimic, if you think about it.
Free spin.
Okay, I think I have to spin...
Try your luck at the prize wheel. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win.
By the way, chat, do we want to talk about the fact that I hit the grand prize on my first spin?
You there.
You're not supposed to be able to do that. That's why the game cheats you if you do.
Set. Blast off. Pew, pew, pew. You're doing
Okay, I can't just hold it down. Oh wow, this could become so much easier now that I know I can just hold it down. Wow.
great shot. Hit the targets.
There's not... Here's the thing. In the terms of the actual game story, chat, we've kind of covered... The game just gives it all to you through playing the game. You know, like a video game should. Haha, FNAF is finally good. However, there's a lot of extra stuff that begs a lot more questions. Like, I think Tiger Rock is a good example.
You win a free spin on the prize wheel.
Is there a reason why Big Top randomly goes wild?
Prize wheel
It
to
suggested the Mimic hacked Big Top, M1 specifically. Sort of hacked Big Top to make him go a bit crazier. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn. I love that he shoves you inside of his, like, weird music box thing. Almost like it's a wood chipper. It's a good jump scare. But... But I believe that's what's implied, is that M1 kind of causes Big Top to go a little crazy. I could be wrong. It could also just be M2 that does it, not M1. Considering the fact that I believe, I don't know at what point M1 wants you to actually succeed. Because I don't think M1 wants you to succeed from the beginning, because she kind of sends you to some pretty dangerous places right off the bat. I gotta get the hell out of here. Okay. Okay. Maybe I do keep it like this. Maybe do this. Then can I get away with doing this into this, this. There. That should work, right? I believe. Hi, Big Top. Oh my gosh, you're close. Nice.
Tickets, please.
Lucky you. You have a free spin.
What a strange and interesting game.
What a strange and interesting game.
Fire away.
I love that almost everything in this building is voiced by either Edwin or Fiona. And Edwin is such a shitty voice actor. It makes it even better.
I assume you're doing great. I lack hidden miss sensors. We skip those parts to save you money.
Thanks, Edwin.
I assume you're doing great. I lack hidden miss sensors. We skip those parts to save you money.
I think the one that, like, fully gets me, of all the little details and things that this game fully makes it more interesting, it really is the fact that FNAF is so obsessed with hurting Helpy for so long, and I was like, why are we so obsessed with hurting Helpy? And then they gave us a canon reason as to why Fazbear Entertainment is so obsessed at damaging Helpy. And it's, like, emotionally devastating. It's an emotional gut punch to find out why.
Let's spin the wheel.
I'm dead. I'm not dead. I forgot they slowed him way down. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, that doesn't work. Shit. Wait, is this the same puzzle I got last time? Please, please. What do you mean? I died a big top. Love how I'm totally 100% for M1 because of M1's name being Fiona. One's name being Fiona, I'm pretty sure the dash is there. I feel sorry because I loved making Helpy miss the ball pit on purpose. Yeah! Every time you did that, you were essentially killing Edwin's persona. The N4. Oh, ha! Okay. Is it gonna give me the same puzzle again? No, it's different this time. Okay. It was supposed to be different last time, too, and it just wasn't. And it kind of threw me for a loop. I messed it up super hard. I still love how these puzzles control, by the way, chat. I know that it controls this way because it's going to be a VR game. Oh my gosh, you're close! Okay. But I still don't like it, you know?
Tickets, please.
Okay, what's the one I haven't done? I didn't do the clown yet. Pissing in Edwin's grave every time we hurt Helpy. Yup! It's so heartbreaking that at the very end of the game, the damaged Mr. Helpful that's on the roller coaster ride that we ride at the very end of the game, he says, but I hope you all remember, I hope you all think of Murray when you think of fun. And it hurts emotionally because you know nobody does. Edwin Murray is a completely forgotten name in the future. Everybody just thinks all of his inventions were Fazbear. Like, damn. It hurts.
Kids, take care of your teeth and stay in school. Clowns are funny.
I don't think I can do it to the bottom teeth, but I can definitely do it to the top ones. What did I win?
A free spin on the prize wheel.
Yay!
Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
Huh, okay. Where am I spin at? Okay.
Tickets, please.
Dude, even Music Man was technically Edwin's. Like, I did see some people complain about, oh, so everything in the franchise was made by Edwin. Like, they hate that retcon. And in some degree, I can give some defense to not loving that. Because it is such a drastic departure. It's such a drastic kind of retcon. However, counter argument, you motherfuckers accepted the fact that all of the games were just games in universe. And you people are complaining that, oh no, this guy made all of our creations. Shut up. That's significantly better than, oh, actually, all of the video games you've been playing are games in universe too, Chuckle Nuts. Like, no. Nuh-uh. We're not getting mad at that reveal. when you all perfectly accepted that. I know some FNAF fans are gonna be like, I didn't perfectly accept it, and I know not all of you did. However, I have to treat you all as a collective, or else technically every opinion is wrong.
The grin, I enjoy calling. I can't get enough of this high value.
You believe it just depends on the character? I think the one character I can understand the complaint for is the puppet. Like, lifetime supply of candy.
Couldn't happen again. What are the odds?
Let's go. I got a lifetime. Big Top. I got a lifetime supply of candy. Yeah. Thanks, man.
You there. Try your luck at the prize wheel. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win.
Lifetime supply of pie.
Try again and expect a different
Big Top. I'm gonna have diabetes. Oh, yeah, well. You should have thought about that.
You there. Try your luck at the
Asshole.
prize wheel. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win.
Yeah, it's guaranteed. Land on grand prize here, because that lets us out. Hey, Mystic Hippo is here, too. I didn't realize that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh, there's a secret area here for if you have that pass. There's probably a present behind that door that I didn't get last time. Okay, I don't know what those hats are called, but I know what it is. Top hat, bow, mushroom. Two... 238, 238, 4, 2384. What? Oh, 7384. Yeah, there we go. I got the wrong hat. Of course, we no longer think of fun when they think of the name Murray, because Fazbear literally got rid of the term of fun once they got their grubby little hands on his project. I think one of the funniest things about this game is that this game implies the fact that it's the recycling thing for me. The fact that recycling, one, doesn't exist for the purpose of making the Earth a better place, and two, was invented by a dude in like the 1950s is so funny. Okay. Now we're considered a creator. Hooray! Creator permission gained. This was the... After I gained creator permission, this is around the time that the first thing I missed in the first playthrough is. However, we're probably just going to run through the entire game till we get executive access, and then I'll start going and rounding everything up. Minus the, like, ones that are in the center of a puzzle, because I should have gotten those the first time, but I was being lazy. This is the part where I insert that clip of me doing that awful, awful parade float puzzle, and being like, nah, future me can get that present. Fuck that guy, am I right? And then here I am. It's like, fuck past me, right? She's a bitch. Did I play this one?
Ed, I hope this
Yep.
message reaches you as soon as you get a break. I have to go help the Fall Fest crew.
It's her talking about going to Fall Fest.
Till the installation is finished. It's hard to explain. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong. Just in case. Trisha will babysit David while I'm gone.
Trisha?
Both, and I'll be back next week.
I know where that one is. I know where that one is. I know where that one is. I missed that one. Yeah, stop, you're not him, you're not. Stop sounding like him. New pirate test was a failure. Is that gonna be the last one? Yeah, that makes sense. We missed a few of the ones of M1 talking to, Edwin. I don't think those ones are too important. The audio logs of M1 talking to Edwin. Or Fiona spelled with numbers, I'll put it. We missed a few of the logs of her talking to Edwin, but like 95% of them are, please Ed, please fix M2, or please Ed, please make more mimics. I promise you that I'm not evil and I totally love you, smile. And like... Hi, Big Top. This is so cool, by the way. This is fucking terrifying. This is like a kaiju. So I'm not too worried about finding those ones. However, in particular, there are two audio logs that I missed that I really want to find. One of them, I know the exact location of it. The other, I do not. So that kind of sucks. Oh, jeez. I got, like, far in there. Yeah, I'm dead. I ran headfirst into his hand. Whoops. Ugh. Honestly, if I can be entirely truthful, chat, I think my biggest issue with the fact that Edwin made, like, everything for Freddy's, right? My biggest issue with that, as, like, a problem, it's not, oh, so this guy just made everything. My issue is more so, I kind of wish he didn't, so that we could get more games about disgruntled people who are dicked over by Freddy's. Because I think there's a lot of potential for that concept, you know? I think there's a lot of potential for, oh, this dude made this thing, and then Freddy's just kind of stole it. I think you could do a lot with that, but they kind of just put it all on Edwin, which I'm fine with. I want it to be known, but there could have been a lot more. Actually, you know what would be really cool for the next game? If we got the story, instead of like someone who was screwed over by their business decisions, what if we played as the parent of a kid who went missing at a Freddy's? A parent that's like either going back to the Freddy's location to investigate or going back to like beat the shit out of whoever they can find. I think that'd be kind of cool. Phone guy game? Honestly, you could. He has a character now. Hi, Big Top. You're so cool. That one living tombstone stalling the game, yeah. Maybe I'll like a spin-off to see how long you can survive. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Can you believe he comes back from this, too? Damn, Big Top's the GOAT.
Hey, what took you so long? Don't get lazy on the job now. We need you to stay focused. Come back to the security office immediately.
I found the location of another upgrade station. I am dying to know what happened in there. The system was flooded with alarms and alerts, and stopped. guessing you took care of it. Well done.
No. I almost died again. You need to send help. Get me out of here now.
Amazing.
But of course, that's the Mimic.
But first, the system says the data diver was updated to include creator permissions. I guess that means you're an artist now. Good job. I knew you could do it. As for your real job, your next target is the upgrade station in the demonstration theater. Check the
What sucks, by the way, is that I kind of have to wait till we do the last couple of things to fully talk about some of the last couple of points I have for this game. So this is like the point where the employee switches. Right when you finish the Jackie chase, I believe, is when they switch. Honestly, I don't even think it's then. I actually think it's when you turn on the power. Because when you turn on the power, I think you turn on the power to M1. Unless she was running on her own generator, which honestly, considering how much of a fucking simp Edwin was, is entirely plausible. Secret of the Mimic really did make me so much more interested in, where Freddy's could go next. 'Cause I was so, like, I just want interesting shit for this franchise, man. And it sucks so bad, because for a minute there, I thought that was never going to happen. But I was proven wrong. Secret of the Mimic is exactly that, and now we have a lot of stuff we can go off from there. But even if we do games that aren't tied to anything involving that, I'm pretty interested, right?
Take my wallet.
I gotta go because the Mimic can burst through those, by the way. The shelves that you can crawl under, all of those are placed into those areas because the Mimic can break them. Anyways, okay. Okay, there's this.
Notice to all workers. All
Late night shenanigans must stop, yeah. Did I get this? I can't remember if film reels save or not. Hold on. I don't blame him though. He was living a pretty lonely life, yeah. Film reels do not save. So I do believe we've already watched this one. That sucks because we need to find the Chica one. There's one for Chica's Party World, and we really need to find that. Because that one's really cute. This is the Stay Up Latte, right? Yeah. What is in here? Okay, stuff I got. Got it. Don't you love that that's one of the things Edwin would always say to friggin' David? Hey buddy, why don't you go outside and play? Honestly, the Mimic taunting Edwin with his own words that he said towards his son as Edwin was dying, that shit is on par with, like, the FNAF 6 monologue in terms of just, like, sheer absolute goatedness. It's so good. Okay, It was in here. Did I forget to play this one?
David, I want to introduce you to someone.
No.
This is M1.
Why does it look like that?
Why does it look like that?
It's scary.
It's on here.
It's an endoskeleton.
Like what?
Anything you want. Think of it as your new baby's.
Use the costume lift to access the theater booth. It won't operate unless you're wearing the suit. Once you're in place, the stage manager program
Yo,
will guide
good
you
luck on your
through the
Shabbanyan
demonstration.
audition.
Good luck. Oh, I mean, break a leg. Sorry.
If you come back here with, the thing I'm thinking of that I thought I missed, if you come back here with administrator access, which we might have to do, but I'm not positive if we'll have to. If you do, that's how you get the dialogue where Fiona's like, Ed? What the fuck is going on with these spring lock suits? You need to make these things way safer. We almost had a kid die the other day, Edwin. Like, that's how you get that dialogue and find out that Fiona is the reason that the spring locks were so much safer. Start assembly. So we can build the captain. Honestly, this is a character I really hope comes back. I love the captain. He's so cool looking. He's interesting too. I love that they just made it so Foxy is like a hack fraud. We all thought Foxy was so cool because haha, Foxy's the cool pirate guy. He's not even the captain of the crew. Foxy's not even him, bro. He's not even him. Okay. He possessed a mycelium man, and he's all the way over there. But he's upstairs, which means I feel pretty safe opening these. I can't run! Oh! Oh! Barely, holy shit. Okay. I got that close. Let me wait for the mimic to disperse real quick. Okay, we'll fix them. Then surely no one will steal them and make them worse. Yeah, what kind of moron would do something like that? And why does their last name sound like a first name? Okay, we got the captain's head. Bam, pop that on there. What is he, by the way, chat? What is the captain? I need you guys to tell me, because I'll be real with you, I can't tell. He sees me here, right? Yep. But, too bad for you, Mimic. I'm already gone. I have no idea. Right? I can't tell what he is. Honestly, he kind of looks like a Skylander's design. Like, minus the robot parts of him, he could be a Skylander. And that's not in an insulting way. I genuinely think Skylanders has some pretty goated designs. I think I've expressed that before. Yoink. There it is. Oh, that was close. He looks like a lion. I think a lion. A sea lion? Wait, if that's real, that's so good. That would also fit with... Hi. That would also kind of fit with Foxy, too. If they were, like, all, For some reason, my brain just wants to say carnivores. I guess that's not wrong. Predators? They were all, like, seafaring predators. So the captain was a lion, Roxy was a wolf, Foxy was a fox. It's kind of sick, actually. I really hope he is a lion, because that would fit perfectly. That's really cool. Alright. Boop. There we go. One of the puppets being a badger. Yeah, I think it is a badger. And I can't even say that they're knocking off Five Nights at Candy's because they own that, so... Hello, Captain. Oh gosh dang it, I have to do this part with the mimic now. Ugh. Is that a door? Wait a minute. Can I get to that door? No, okay. Hi. Hello. I like that he waves, it's so cute. What's up, dog? Literally, I guess. Okay, he's far enough away. There's nothing in here that I need, right? That closes. We probably see him clip through the wall a tiny bit. Most secure spring lock system ever, by the way. He sure is. The captain is goated, that's all I'm saying. It does make me curious as to how secure, the downstairs spring lock suits are, though. Because they're operating under the same system, however, they're all wooden on the inside. Can I shoot the button? No, that would've been cool, though. Okay. Don't know how he heard me, but whatever. I love that end game section, by the way, chat. Can I just fully express how much I love that thing? The fact that they drop you down into a recreation of the FNAF 1 location, and even more so, the fact that you're from the animatronics perspective trying to get into the security office by draining the power of the doors, it's so fucking cool. Like, it's... Oh, it's so good. On top of that, all the crazy reveals that you get in that basement, from Classic Monty to Bub the dog. It's so peak. It's such a good final area for a game, and it makes the house look so much worse. I'm even allowed to be entirely truthful, I think another part of the reason the house sucks so bad as a section chat is that the Mimic doesn't have a unique appearance in the house. I honestly think that section of the game would be drastically improved if the Mimic had a unique look. Especially if it was just like the Mimic without a costume stalking you around that house. I think that would make the house section a lot better. Because in truth, the fact that it's just the same costume that you've been dealing with for like the past, what? How long does the... It doesn't take too long, I guess, but still, it's the same costume you've been dealing with so far. It really drags it down for me. Okay, this clearly doesn't work. Damn. Gosh dang it, it's gonna kick me out. Awesome. Do I think a wooden spring lock system would be more or less deadly? It's actually that's a good question. I don't entirely know. On one hand, your gut reaction wants to say, like, more, because there's no way that, like, protection is as good from wood compared to steel, you know? However, counter argument, wood would absorb water better in theory, right? Maybe they aren't even wooden down there. Maybe they just have a layer of wood on the inside to make it so that the wood absorbs the water before it reaches the spring locks. And that's how Edwin solved that problem. Which, honestly, crazy if true. Bitch. Stupid dog. You made me look bad. Later, loser. I'm gonna go hear Edwin talk about the benefits of AI now.
Operator suit detected. Run demonstration pre-show.
I definitely played this one. I got that. Okay. Bam. Oh, gosh dang it, we have to do the annoying puzzle. Ugh, okay. I really don't want to.
Welcome, potential investors and buyers. Are you thinking of getting into the children's television entertainment space? Are the costs of writers, crew, and puppeteers...
By the way, this lion is one of the main costumes that they teased in Ruin. It's like in 3 areas of the game, and there's more costumes around it, so the Mimic's never forced into it. There's a chance you just never see that costume, which is really strange. Oh my gosh! I'm good. Dude, I did that basement section. You don't scare me that bad anymore. Once I get back to that basement section, though, you're gonna make me shit myself, but we're not in the basement, so I'm okay. What about putting it on wrong? I mean, there's a chance Edwin just used lighter spring locks.
Simply interact with the performance by shooting targets to progress the story. And of course, you'll save a fortune on production costs. The MCM studio comes equipped with automated cameras, props, and lights. See filler audience included at additional cost. This example show is written and performed by a single costumed writer, director, cameraman, puppeteer, producer in front of an automated studio audience.
I believe I just can't do, like... Also, dude, everything with Tiger Rock is so hard to pin down. I wish I could jump. All right. I believe I have to come back with access in order to get this, but it's still annoying that I have to do that. What was the point of the costume anyway? In Ruin, it felt like it was pointless. To tease this game, I guess. It had no purpose in Ruin. It especially had no purpose when you remember that's not even the true Mimic either. Honestly, I think Steel Wool was just really sick and tired of working with the shell of a game that was Security Breach. I think they just wanted to tease anything they could. Also, yeah, wood would make the suit decay faster. That's a fair point. But even if it doesn't have a layer of wood to protect it, even if that's not the case, that still applies. So I don't know why those ones in the basement are made of wood. In theory, they're newer than the Captain. You'd think, right? Because the Fazbear project was the last thing Edwin was working on. There's no way he made the Captain after starting on those. I don't know why I can crawl through this. That's weird. Also, by the way, chat, can I talk about something really cool real quick?
Places, please. Operator, report to the stage left.
In the... I might show it off. I don't know. I'm still not fully sure or not. In the bad ending for the game, right? I talked about the gist of what the bad ending has in it. About how Arnold just gives the data driver to M1. M1 has Arnold leave the building. The Mimic's in the back of his truck kills him, right? The part I didn't bring up is in that ending, Arnold gets shoved into the Freddy costume in the basement, right? You want to know what's so fucking cool about that? You know how I talked about, and I made the entire short about how the Mimic specifically chooses its costumes based off analyzing the person it was chasing? The reason in the bad ending that the Mimic puts you into the Freddy costume is because you're special. It's because you were the star of the show. You were the one who succeeded. You were the one who got out, and then it caught you. So it puts you into the Freddy costume because you were the special one who made it out. And I'm sorry. Oh, that's so fucking cool! Like, everything about that line and reveal at the end of the game is just, it really is just the... Here, I can even do it, chat. It really is just absolute cinema.
Did you forget pirate rule number 22? No parties. And pirate rule number 2, no decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
You were the superstar. Gregory, we got ratioed by the fucking Mimic, Gregory. Hold on, I need to put my headphones back on because I need to hear when these little shits are trying to crawl on me. I took them off for a second so that I could talk about that without Foxy's show interrupting me. I love these little guys. I don't know how we do it, but I would absolutely love if, in some way, a future FNAF project makes the entire crew, the entire pirate crew, like a thing. Honestly, do it in a spin-off. Make another FNAF RPG, but make the main villains the pirate crew. You play as Freddy's gang, and you go against the pirate crew, and you could have like classic versions of Monty, Roxy, and all the others there. That'd be so cool. Sorry, I'm just spitballing ideas for FNAF projects now. I'm really excited to see where everything goes after this. Also, I love the vest. I wish Foxy always had a vest. Makes him look cooler. Where? Hi. If I didn't have to restart from the very beginning of this section again, chat, I would let one of these things kill me because I think it's really funny that all of these puppets have jump scares. I'm sorry, that's really cute. Oh, I guess Roxy is technically part of the crew, isn't she? I have subtitles on this time, right? Because that's how you even find out that that plush is supposed to be Roxy. Is that the subtitles say Roxy? I believe I have subtitles on. Yeah, Puppet Roxy right there. Bossin. Let's go, Bossin.
Well done, Bossin.
Foxy! Foxy! Roctopus! Roctopus of the starboard bow!
Curse ye, Foxy. Every sailor knows
Roctopi are drawn to boat parties.
This is why sailors don't have boat parties.
Hey, man. Party. What do you got?
I love that he has the stereotypical stoner voice.
Oh, far out.
Hey, man. Far out party. What do you guys gotta eat, though? Personally, I'm a big fan of some kombucha. Also, what are these puppets? Why can they kill you? Does that imply the Mimic is currently below me? Like, using sticks to lift up these hand puppets to try and kill me? Bummer.
Downer, man. What a bunch of squares.
Well done, lads. You all work together for once, like a real crew. You've made me the happiest captain on the 7 seas.
Foxy, you did it! You did it! You found the perfect present for the captain!
I did?
The perfect present was friendship all along!
Foxy, this party was for me?
Why, of course, Captain. Who else?
Foxy, my birthday was last week.
Emergency. Unsafe conditions detected. The show must go on.
Imagine if Mangle in FNAF 2 was meant to be Roxy. I mean, that would make more sense than what Mangle actually is. I gotta be real with you. The jump scare is just the Mimic hitting you with puppets a bit too hard. Yeah. I can't believe during my first playthrough I completely forgot about Dolly's section, because this is probably one of the best sections in the game.
Oh, no. Poor Captain. Another Springlock failure? According to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning. Error. It appears you have a foreign object wedged inside. Now don't you worry. We will get you all sorted out. Stay right there.
I appreciate that the game lets me skip the first cutscene, but it's kinda stupid that I can't skip these ones.
We must clear out the foreign material.
There's like no reason that I shouldn't be able to skip this.
Then you'll need a stringent steam clean to soften up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush out your interior with the power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be
Bleach bath.
Please wait here until your number is called.
Oh yeah, I gotta...
4,625 tasks ahead of you.
Okay. I gotta remember to clip Dolly just going, you need a lobotomy. I gotta remember to clip that, because that got me, dude. Holy crap. Wait, no, I was gonna... That's right, I was just gonna put that on Blue Sky with no context.
Recycling center. Basically, we take trash and turn it into cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce
Spring lock failure that doesn't kill you. Yup. Arnie's pretty much fine. He doesn't even have, like, any sort of injury.
Oh, that gets me every time. I thought it would be fun to go with a doll hospital fee. Pretty neat, huh?
I love that Edwin cracks himself up. He's such a loser. Say hi, Nurse Dolly. Hello, Nurse Dolly. Gets me every time. Like, shut up, bro. Come on.
So much money is saved by reusing these old parts that we call it going green.
Because money is green, not the old parts.
Edwin is a genius. Wink.
Oh, get back to work, you.
Like, come on. That's the equivalent of making your own dolls hit on you, man.
Discarded materials. I'm talking about broken midway games, costumes.
Hey, that's where we're gonna pop out of later. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool.
Those useless things are then used to create new midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun centers.
Bye-bye, Dolly.
And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
Yeah, this entire room is full of staff bots. Honestly, kinda... Ooh! Kinda crazy to me that Fazbear stole the staff bots, because, like, they're kinda buried down here, in all truthfulness. Hi, Dolly. Bye, Dolly. I'm dead. Also, her jump scare completely changes once the Mimic gets inside of her costume. I didn't realize that. That's actually really cool. Because the Mimic is far more aggressive than what is essentially a statue is. Honestly, I didn't lose too much from that, did I? Oh no. Mimic? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Mimic is programmed to come through that door, so I was like, did I interrupt its cycle somehow?
More returns. More returns. I am unable to access your service manual. More returns. More returns.
Her jump scares are really her pushing you over. Yeah, before she gets possessed by the Mimic, after she's possessed by the Mimic, her jump scare turns into her essentially punching the shit out of you. To be fair, that is one diss I can give this game. Quite a few of the Mimic's jump scares are essentially him socking you in the face. And I've never been a big fan of those jump scares. Like, they use that a lot in, They use that a lot because of the Joy of Creation. Because the Joy of Creation has, the Bonnie jump scare where Bonnie punches you in the face, and everyone for like 6 years was like, the Joy Creation is the only scary FNAF game. The Joy Creation is the only... Like, people said that so much that I think way too many fan games, and apparently even Steel Wool took it to heart. And it makes me kind of sad because, I don't know, it's just, it's mid. You know what? It's mid. It's not good. I don't like it at all. Click that so that we can start loading the chutes with no problems. Then pretty much all the garbage cubes I need are going to be over here. Let's get the upgrade first, though, shall we? There's Moon. You ever really liked the Joy of Creation? Honestly, it's kind of hard for me to say I did, considering the fact that that was like an arc for me. I can talk about this a bit because I think it's funny. On an old channel, yeah, not even the old channel that you all know about, this is new lore, I attempted to play through all of Joy of Creation, right? Because sadly, I hate to admit it, chat, I was one of those FNAF fans who was like, yeah, the Joy Creation is the only actually scary FNAF game. I was one of those guys. So, I tried to play through all of Joy of Creation on stream. I couldn't beat it. I couldn't finish it no matter what I did. Like, I think it was night 2. Wow, she's just right there, ain't she? I got really lucky with this section on my first run, so I guess I can't complain too much. But I couldn't finish night 2, no matter like what I did. The living room, and it pissed me off. I had actual real life dreams about it. Like, I would end stream, like, exist in my life for a while, go... go to bed, and I would dream that I was in that fucking living room. And not in like a, oh, I love the game so much I was dreaming about it kind of way. In a, oh my gosh, I'm so pissed I'm not able to finish this fucking thing on stream, that it literally haunts my nightmares for a few days kind of thing. So no, I've never been fully huge on the Joy of Creation. I can give it some defenses, though. It's a FNAF project that has a very unique gameplay style. I like how you play as different family members throughout the course of the night that all have their own unique gameplay styles. I think that's really cool. There are positives, I don't know. As time has gone on, I've realized that I enjoy it far less than I did when I was younger. And there's a chance that when the remake finishes production, I'll enjoy that a lot. But it's hard to say that for certain. Right there, right there! Oh, jeez, okay.
Error.
I forgot she has a door there. There she is. Okay. Actually, she hit the swinging bee head. I didn't even realize that thing could move. That's kind of creepy. I kind of like that. Gosh dang it. Dolly, I need you on the other side of the map, please. 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 Pretty please. Ugh.
Refurbishment required.
Yeah, I'm cooked. Also, I got her jump scare wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of her molten jump scare? I don't know. Oh, please don't tell me I have to put all of those in again. Where is she?
Organize.
Okay. I guess that works.
Reuse.
Duck. Up. Circle around here. Hey, look, it's the thing. It's the trash chute. Wow. Wow, you exist. Go over here, crawl in here. Wait, the garbage cube isn't in here. And I still have this access. Wait. So when does it count me as having died? I have an idea.
Sort, sort, sort. Describe your pain on a scale of 0 to 10.
What am I missing here? I don't remember getting any more trash cubes than what I've already gotten. Is there more? Was there one in here? I really hope I'm not soft locked. No, I seriously, where? I don't remember there being any more trash cubes. Were there more?
Further maintenance needed.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe resetting will give me a hint as to what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm starting to understand why I completely blocked this section out of my head. Dolly's cool and all. Love her. Isn't there like a glitch where I can...
Time to do my rounds.
Oh, there's one in there. Yeah, by the way, I believe I didn't know if they patched that or not. You can just throw distractions inside that trash suit and it counts as trash cubes. I didn't know if it still worked, so I didn't try it, but clearly it still does, so... And... That's honestly not the kind of glitch I get mad about, because that's just a glitch that makes my life easier, so... Whatever. Hi, Dolly. Honestly, this section right here is better than her entire chase sequence, I'm sorry. Because I actually have to look at her. Like I said, way too many mascot horror games make it so you don't even have to look at the monster. Abuse the system while I can. And now the mimic's inside of the lava, which means the mimic is obviously dead, right, guys? Curious what this Mr. Helpful says when you have admin access as well. Not admin, executive. Because what the hell kind of executive note would Edwin leave down here? His executive note in the showrooms was a marriage proposal. The one inside of the executive offices is him trying to call out to Fiona from beyond the grave. What kind of message would he leave here? Also, I talked about it briefly when we did this chase for the first time. This music goes so unbelievably fucking hard for no reason. Also, yeah, she moves ridiculously fast. Shoot, I missed it. Dun, 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 dun. Kinda sad this is the only part of the game where that song is used. Bye, Dolly. We gotta crank our hug! She kinda reminds me of Pumpkin Chica. Yeah, honestly. She does kinda look like a Jacko animatronic. Honestly, that is one part of this game that I kind of wish they did. That would have been a really cute area, is if there was an area for specifically holiday-themed characters that Edwin made. Because, like, he specifically is a main contributor to Fall Fest every year. You're telling me that he never made, like, a Halloween Fall Fest-inspired costume for Fall Fest? I love that it's trying to hum, but because it's burning and glitching out, it can't properly hum. It sounds so scary. I love it. That would have been a cute little area, a holiday-themed area, where they just had a bunch of suits for specific holidays on display. Beep. How in the hell she gets above us to drop on top of us is beyond— oh, wait, we get stopped here, huh? Yeah, because the elevator freaks out. That's right.
Ed and I apologize for
Thank you, Fiona.
So there is some good news.
Did I ever explain what Fall Fest is? It's just a festival. It's just a local festival.
You can make repairs from inside the elevator. You don't have to wait around.
That's legitimately all it is. It's just a local festival that everybody in town participates in. And both Edwin and Fazbear, meaning Henry and Emily at the time, participated in it every year.
Which is still good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, let's just hop right in. Ready to take the—
oh, alright, yeah.
Great.
Thanks, Fiona.
Make sure the emergency brake is engaged.
On.
Now, turn the elevator off.
Off.
Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh.
There is one part that I didn't call out, by the way, chat. There's one more elevator in this game that has this terminal on the side of the elevator, and they psych you out because you're like, oh, I'm gonna have to do elevator maintenance again. And then no, you just don't have to.
Open the elevator doors.
It's just not a thing you have to do.
Press the open maintenance hatch button. Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 3, 4, 2, 1. 3, 4, 2, 1. Alright. So 3 goes... boom. 3. 4 goes... 4. 2 goes... and 1 goes... beep. What? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I looked at it and I went, no, that can't be right. And I looked at it again and I went, oh, no, it's right. And I was just wrong. Funny seeing the FNAF fan base raging over saying Emily isn't a completely innocent soul. But no, he was also an asshole. Yeah, it's great. Makes me happy. 2, 3, 1.
4. Okay. 2. 3. 1.
That worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
Okay, so close hatch. Close the elevator doors.
Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake.
Turn it on. Disengage brake. But then, all of a sudden, a wild mimic appears!
Hey, Ryder. There's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here.
Let me in. Let me in, you bitch-ass motherfucker.
Now, let me check. Oh, this is so disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues, I suggest a good diet and exercise.
Fiona. Fiona, I love you, sweetheart, but, like, now is not the time.
As for the elevator, it's just a bunch of Ed's chicken scratches. Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so let's give it a shot. I remember your...
Turn the emergency brake on. Power the elevator off.
Oh, right. You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy.
Okay.
When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator. Once you've figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency brake, and cross your fingers.
I love this animation so much. Watching it physically pry itself out of the back of the suit. It's so cool. And yeah, this is where we saw Dolly's room is right over there. Interesting. I didn't realize that the first time. So beautiful now. No, be careful. This is an endangered species. Just finished auditioning. Just gotta wait a bit now. Yeah. Yeah, Edwin was a pretty neglecting parent, but from the information we got, he never seemed a bad father. He was just too focused on his work. I know it is an excuse, but still, he wasn't awful. I think the only confirmed shitty parent, like, aside from neglect, is William. Because Henry was neglectful as well, but he wasn't bad, you know?
Finally, you have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located.
Okay.
Most importantly, the schematics.
The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen.
Good luck on those auditions you did. Dude, I really want to play Gold. I talked about it before. I would pop off so hard if I get to play Gold in that series. Do you know how happy I would be if people knew me as the voice of Gold? Especially that Gold. He's so sick. I'd be playing the dude who uses a fucking pool cue to shoot his Pokeballs. He at least had something to protect his kid, and it totally did its job. Yep, totally. Hi, Chica. I love that she has roller skates. I'm sorry, it's so cute. I don't know where that... sure. There she is. I love this Chica costume, by the way. I'm gonna be real with you, this might be my favorite Chica design ever. I love her so much. They fully captured the derpy but slightly creepy look that Chica has always had. I love it dearly. Plus, I'm just glad she's not hot, because I'm sorry, Chicas that are hot, they weird me out, man. Scott has a weird thing in some cases, man. I think the, like, big one, that once you know it, you can never unknow it for me, was Scott really has a thing for women with whispery voices. Like, so many characters in FNAF
I'm having so much fun.
Are women with whispery voices. Vanessa, Circus Baby, Ballora, Toy Chica and Ultimate Custom Night, Funtime Chica and Ultimate Custom Night. Like, Scott, you're letting it affect the work, dog. I mean, hell, I'm like 90% convinced that's why that one Vanessa line is even in Security Breach. You know the one. Gregory, come check the main stage. I have a surprise for you. Vanessa, what the fuck? That's a child, Vanessa! Henry was a decent parent, but a shitty person. Afton was both. well, Edwin was a good person, but he didn't exactly know what he was doing. I wouldn't necessarily fully say that either of them fully fall into one category. Sorry, I'm going to hit you with the D&D alignment chart real quick. Because while Henry did some shitty things, at the end of the day, he did kill Afton. He did kill William. And even more on top of that, he did try in some other cases. Being a shitty business person and being like a terrible human being, I wouldn't necessarily one and the same those two things. So I wouldn't say Henry was in all a shitty person. He just was kind of a douche. William was a shitty person. Henry was kind of a douche. Whereas Edwin, as nice and as much as we all love Edwin, Edwin still did some pretty shitty things, guys. He was a very neglectful parent. He also just, all in all, we make fun of the AI bro thing, but he realistically was pretty bad to his employees. If it was not for... What? If it was not for Fiona, there's a chance Edwin would have just gotten sued into the ground for being a bad employer. He kept his he attempted to essentially lock his staff within the building so that they couldn't leave if their work wasn't fully done. Super illegal. That's the same shit that, like, freaking Joey Drew did. That's the reason I like Edwin and the new versions of Henry and William and all of them so much, is because they're not just black and white anymore. Everyone's kind of a shade of gray. Edwin's a nerd who I love to make fun of, yes, and he did get a very bad shtick because of William and Henry's douchiness. However, he wasn't exactly the best boss in the world, and he wouldn't have fixed those spring locks if it wasn't for Fiona, meaning there's a chance that he would have just sent some of his employees to die inside the spring lock suits. But at the end of the day, he was a well-intentioned person. He was a people pleaser. He was a people pleaser who didn't know how to not be a people pleaser. He sucks at social interactions. Honestly, he's so me-coded for real. Bye-bye, Chica. And also, I do think David was oh my shit, Leon, what the fuck? Woo! Okay. Sorry, I just felt my heart drop out my ass when my door started to slowly open next to me. I was like, oh, so it all ends. It ends with me playing Secret of the Mimic, huh? Holy. Woo! Oh. I love you, but that was so mean. He misses me? I know, but oh. Also, client progress for Played Floats. Fazbear Entertainment has a decent amount of progress here. The City Council has a tiny bit of progress. Mercedes Nursery is right there, and Construction Union Local 21 is finished.
Look, I get your concerns. I do. But they're all just groundless. This is the perfect spot for David's playground. I can watch him play while I'm loading and unloading freight, and he'll be under watch at all times out there. The loading dock is like 200 feet away, and there's a fence and everything. I know you're my lawyer and all, but there's no regulation that says I can't have it there, so just get off my back. Besides, David loves the new slide. It'll be fine.
So, I know that he's talking about right outside the building, because that is where David's playground is, by the way. In case you don't know, David's playground is located directly outside the building. However, it's so funny that you read that note in this room of all places, because, like, yes, I completely concur, Edwin. This is a perfectly safe place to have your child. Anyways, who's ready for me to mute sound effects again? Because holy fuck, I'm not doing that. Honestly, we can leave that up until we get to Final Mimic. Final Mimic is so loud. Ah, peace. Okay. Now I have to actually solve this puzzle. Should I just look it up? Should I just look up the puzzle solution? Like, dude, I don't care. Loading bay, you'll explore this area right after your first fight with Party Chica. The path to reach the gift being tied to the area's crane puzzle. Before you start using the crane to arrange plate floats into a path across the room, use the crane to assemble the floats into positions shown on the terminal in the image above. Okay, got it. Guess Edwin forgot to use protection. Yeah, apparently. Yay! Junior nursing kit. My name is Edwin. That music video is also funny because Edwin's... I'm dead, whoops. Edwin's voice in that music video is like, my name is Edwin. When Edwin in actuality is like, sir, can I take your daughter to the movies tonight? I promise I'll get her home by 4. Like... Edwin is such a nerd, his logo is literally a bow tie. If you look at all the security accesses, executive access is a bow tie. And I'm sorry, it's just, it's... Edwin, you poor little lovable nerd, you. I hate this puzzle. It really sucks. I was comparing it to Mazer Size earlier. I would like to make a formal apology. I should not have been comparing this to Mazer Size. You wanna know one of the biggest differences? First of all, this shit actually fucking works. Mazer Size does not. And number 2, at least if I know the solution, I can just stitch the solution back together. Whereas with Mazer Size, fuck me if I can stitch the solution back together. I still can't believe that thing is in the fucking video game. Mazer Size is so bad. Ooh, this might have been... Nah. Damn it! Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm stupid. Of course, having these lined up like this isn't gonna work. You know what will work, though? Wait, no, they need to be one over. I wonder if there is a way you can get from this side of the room to the left area, or if that's just not possible. Really? You kept the fact that I clicked, but you didn't keep the fact that I went right? I'm gonna guess this is another one of those things that is affected because they're building the game for VR. Because this thing sucks to control. Wait, no, this solution doesn't work either. It's fine. His name, Edwin. His purpose, mimic. This isn't gonna work either, is it? Stack everything over there. I can't actually get this thing out. 'Cause of the stupid hammers! Ah! I hate it here, man. You think Edwin ever tried to have sex with the Mimic? I know this is a weird question, but like, we clearly see that he was, for at least a decently long time, posing with the Mimic as his wife. Long enough for David to get involved with it. Good night, Dino. So do you think he ever tried? Depends. How much do you miss his wife? Okay, yeah, he did. If that's the measurement, absolutely. I don't think I can name a single fictional character who missed their wife more. Actually, never mind. Ethan Winters. My mistake. Didn't put enough credit on my man's name. If he made M2 to act like his wife, there was probably an attempt. There! Jeez Louise, I hate this puzzle. This thing sucks, dude. Alright, Monty. Dun 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 dun. Edwin may have been the first robot fucker in FNAF's canon history. Okay, let's be honest, William came soon after, too. Because you don't make Ballora with pure thoughts in your head, alright? I'm sorry. You can't convince me that he made Ballora with pure thoughts in his mind. I don't think Scott made Ballora with pure thoughts in his mind, so I doubt that in-universe William Afton did. Fair, yeah. Seriously, there's no reason for Ballora to have as massive tits as she does. I'm sorry. There's just no reason. There's no reason whatsoever. There's a reason that it was a popular theory for a while that Circus Babies was a freaking porn studio. And it's entirely because Ballora exists. But Edwin did it raw, no semblance of humanity, no boobs, nothing. You know what? You're so right. There are tiers to this. It's like the level 1 mobster to the level 100 mob boss. Level 1 is William, level 100 is Edwin. Oh, puzzle's done. Oh, do we want to go see Chica jam it out real quick? I do love seeing Chica jam it out. I was like, because I have sound effects turned off? Who's tier 15 then? Has to be Henry, right? Because Henry designed Toy Chica. Jammin' Chica. She was jamming to nothing. Honestly, someone just take a video of Chica fucking jamming and put any song behind it. You could probably make some pretty good jokes like that. Edwin took all the tiers. 10 to 100, it's all just Edwin. Okay, for the sake of my sanity, let's go open up the extra paths, shall we? Can I just say, I know some people have a problem with it. I really like that we don't get an explanation for Tiger Rock. Like, it makes it so much more creepy and interesting for me that we just don't fucking know what Tiger Rock is, right? Because could it be the soul of David? Very much could. Could it be the... Could it be some form of the Mimic? Yeah, maybe it's just raw agony from the Mimic. Considering the fact that it says lines that only the Mimic would have heard. What's this one?
Ed, honey, how are you holding
Oh
up?
yeah, this is
Heard the news.
Edwin's dad dying. It's weird, but sometimes I like that a good thing is based off of theories alone. I just think it works well because it's theory bait without affecting the actual story, right? And that's how you do theory bait in a game. That's what so much mascot horror gets wrong, is that's like, let's make our entire story theory bait, right? No, you need to lay out your actual story and then put theory bait in the side for people. Because that's what both Tiger Rock and Moon are. After and Henry may have been robot fuckers, but Edwin may have an Edwin's an endo connoisseur. You may have built the robots, but I was born in them, says Edwin. No matter how many times I have to do it, this section still sucks ass. Who's ready for me to cheat and get the Chica door code? Oh, I wasn't clicking WASD. Jeez, you're fast! My mom was a Nokia brick, and my father was a frail human. Okay. Repair tape, compartment code, retail showroom door code, party room door code, Edwin's attic, big top balcony, birthday showroom, quarter behind Jackie's... Okay. Not you. Welcome lobby, nope. Retail showroom, that's later. Admin wing, party room door. To get access to the party room in the admin wing, figure out the keypad code. Did it 01350. That was 9. Okay, jeez, she was right on me. Good night for realsies. Okay, good night. See ya. 01350. I don't know why I clicked 9. I mean, I know why I clicked 9. It was an accident, but still. 0, 1, 3, 5, 0. Belated birthday. Yeah, chat, does this room look familiar? This is Edwin's party room. Oh, sorry, not Edwin's, David's. This is David's party room. This is where we see... Yeah, it's even still here. This is where we see the Mimic M2 put down the cake and be like, yeah, I made it specifically for David. But David got hit by the car, so he never saw this party room. Hi, little guy. Happy birthday, David. It's covered in cobwebs because Edwin didn't let anybody in here after what happened. That's why even the pizza and pieces of cake are molding. Oh, there's even a ticket to Fall Fest? Oh, that's rude. Where is Chica? Okay. I triggered a cupcake? Where? Probably because someone was driving in his car right after. That's a great way to include the Asgore meme. That's still my current verbal tick, and it pisses me off. I have to hold myself back so hard at work, dude. Because I'll just be doing something, and then my body would go, driving in my... Right after a beer, hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how's about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little did you know, I filled up on gas. I'ma get your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my Bergen truck. I love it so much. It's so funny. It is my Winter Soldier trigger. It really is. I believe we came in here, we listened to the audio log in here, so... I'd like to wait till we see Chica go that direction. Unless she goes to the left now, which is entirely possible. There's a note over here that I missed. I wonder if there's anything else over there. Oh, I'm gonna have to go check. Bleh. Here's what we do. We do that. Go into this locker. She was over there? Damn it! I wanted to get her from the left side over to here, so I could guarantee that she'd go back that way. I did the exact opposite of that. I looked out mega hard there, wow. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Jeez. Okay. At least now I know what her path looks like on this side, so... Chica, could you please leave? Smiles. This might just be the last part of the door code, but there's also a chance this is the other half of the Afton message. Which, for the record, what? What the fuck? They can do that? I... Ugh. I can't tell if I'm more utterly shocked that I didn't know the cupcake could jump scare me, or I'm just filled with indescribable rage that I have to do all that again. Honestly, it's probably a mixture of both. Oh no, not the chicken. It's 8:16 at night. I've officially been streaming about as long as I would be at work. Actually longer, but maybe both. Yeah, that's probably fair. Does not open. Got it. Probably don't have the present from inside there anymore either. Gosh dang it, dude! Why? Why not put the autosave in the middle area? 01350. Bitch. I'm kind of SOL. I just have to wait for her to move, because that cupcake right there, I'm pretty sure it, like, always activates. I don't think I've ever seen it not activate. Like, yeah. Okay. There. Do I get to see her try and come up and get me? No. Jeez. Also, where's the Chica's Party World tape? I thought that would be over there. Is it just chilling around this area and I missed it the first time? Is that what happened? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. It was just the message. The tape wasn't there. Okay. After this, we'll have executive access, and then once we have executive access, we can go round up everything, actually. That would be the next step, wouldn't it? Is it in here? I know it's not there. The hell is that tape? Oh, well. Let's get executive access. Then we gotta go do the very annoying task of rounding everything up. Well, after we get back to the main area, which means we have to go through the tunnels first, but... the more I think about it, M1 and 2, the more I feel like I don't really understand them, besides one being wife coping. It's weird. The thing that gets me is I don't understand when they became two separate entities. Like, hold on, let's see what that letter I just risked my ass for was. Going to change the first two digits to 01. Sounds great. I'm going to change the last two digits to Bev's age. Shall the code change again? Anyone seeing Justin code will be written up. Okay. Great. So it was just for more of the door code, but that's fine. It's whatever. But that's the part of the mimics that even I'm confused on, is I don't fully understand when they became two separate entities. Unless, were they always two separate entities, and just both mimics were copying Fiona? Is that what it is? Man, I'm never gonna find that Chica's Party World tape, am I? I wish I knew where it was so I could just go and grab it and play it. I might play it at the end of the stream since I can't think of where it could possibly be. Edwin's office. Wait. No. That's a different area. Boop.
Project update. I figured it out. There's a leak. Someone told them about M2. Well, they can't have it. Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time. But it did.
Do I need the... Whoa, that's super fucking creepy. Look, that's where we just came from. That's the Mrs. Helpful that was, That's the Mrs. Helpful that we just passed, and that's the top of Chica's head. They should have had her back more so you could actually see her looking into the camera, though. But I never realized that. That's super creepy. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Because, yeah, then she appears at the end of this hall. I've never even seen anyone else talk about that. That's so cool. Alright. Take a quick glimpse around. Nothing. I don't want to go back in the tunnels. I hate the tunnels. Let me... Secret room, tunnels, Secret of the Mimic. I need to figure out where this secret room is so I can make sure not to miss it. Managed to steal the Mimic blueprints in the admin wing. The tunnels, Tiger Rock boss fight. I guess you could call it that. I guess. When you enter the first area, you'll find yourself in a wide open space. No, that's... I'm not looking for any sort of guides like that. I need the... They specifically labeled every room. Final lever room. Final maze room. We're in the end game now. Major fork in the road that'll dictate the ending you receive. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the secret area. Are you kidding me? Hi, Leon. Leon decided to come sit on my desk with me. Entrance to loading bay, storage room above loading bay, upper floor of warehouse, break room and admin wing, Edwin's office, elevator room before basement, basement. After you take the elevator down, oh wait, no. Secret room inside basement. Probably the most dangerous one to get to, as it's deep in the basement maze where you faced off with the White Tiger. Audio log is found inside the returns room at the far end of the main hallway of the facility. Go past the warehouse main entrance to the door of the returns room will be around the corner on your right. Admin level clearance to enter this room, so you'll need to revisit this area after getting said clearance. Upon entering, the cassette player will be on the wall to your left side. Storage room on the second floor, main house, glitch clearance required. Yeah. Okay. Leon's here to comfort me through this awful, awful section that was developed by an actual demon. It's in one of the maze rooms. I think it's on the right side of the maze. Damn it, he's there. Damn it, my light's going out. Okay. Hi, Tiger. I hate you. Gotcha. Okay. Forgot that first one's pretty basic. Do I need to go back to that when I have a nightlight? I'm gonna guess that's what I have to do. Oh, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And it's not even just because it's scary. I just... Ugh. It is mostly just because it's scary, but... I'm gonna say that's not just because it's scary, so that I sound cooler. Hmm. Damn you! Bam. Gotcha. This is further in. Where I wanted to go was back this way. This is also further in. Nope. Okay. I'm actually gonna keep holding you. You comfort me. Welcome to the secret room that's shockingly important. I don't think there's any items in here, though. Just an audio log. Because if you can't tell yet, this is the room where it was built. This is the room where Edwin put the pieces together, if you will.
Recording? Test, test. Levels are good. This is where I heard it. It's her or someone that sounds like her. Set frequency to 4625. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Over. Say something. It's me, Edwin. Over.
Oh, it's the Cleanovac. So, this is another one of those areas that I think is kind of hard to fully pin down what it was. Because either option A, Edwin was already making the mimic, and somehow the mimic began to mimic Fiona without his interference, or option B, he just started hearing Fiona's voice down here through a radio, and he started to build M1 in order to contain it. So either option A, the mimic's AI somehow just started to mimic Fiona, maybe as a form of survival because it knew Edwin couldn't kill it if it was acting like Fiona, or option B, ghosts. It's pretty much your choice, and I kind of like that we're in an avenue in FNAF now where we have the choice between pure robotics or ghosts. I think it's very interesting. And again, it's another situation where we have lore baits without it affecting the main story, which is exactly what lore bait should be. Damn it! I was too busy thinking. Because again, it's a very weird tape. And I don't know if it's I don't know which one it's trying to convey. Wait a minute, you're not the one I originally had. Oh, I forgot I have to go through the entire first section if I die! Ugh, it's fine. We got the secret room, that's pretty much all I wanted. Now we can just bum rush through this section with no worries whatsoever. Shit, this is the one I always screw up on. Oh, really? Okay, whew. Sorry for going radio silent. I was really trying to focus. I hate that section. That section makes all of my it makes my skin crawl. It makes me like, ooh, I hate it. I hate it. Jeez, okay. You know what's shocking? My PC's actually staying surprisingly cool. Secret of the...
Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
Considering how poorly optimized this game is, I'm shocked that my computer is nice and cool. Okay. Who's ready to play a quick game of Roundup? So, Deadeye Roxy Rodeo Hat. Done. Dead and Buried. And Bricked. Sharpay Plushie, Hedgehog Mask, Fall Fest Snow Globe, Monty's Water Game, Party Time Chica Cup, Swing Bee Honey Bottle, Grand Prize Trophy, Fredbear Pizza Maker, Ranger Army Knife. Using the creator access to open the door in the maintenance corridor. Where is the Oh, wait, no, I think I have that, actually. Yes, I do. Fredbear's singing record, we definitely have that. Toy Hammer, don't have that. After evading Nurse Dolly and heading to the puppet showroom, the prize sits on the corpse of a previous Fazbear employee inside a hedgehog suit. Puppet showroom? Say that casually and it just catches me on fire. Honestly, yeah, probably. Where's the puppet showroom? That's upper welcome show, loading bay, manager's office, showroom 2, showroom 3. Puppet showroom?
Check in soon. Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
I know, calm down. Puppet showroom. I mean... I don't know. We can kind of just look around, see if we see anything that needs executive access. I do know about one door that needs executive access, and it's hilarious. There's also this prize, which I still don't know how to get, but it's clearly connected to that door over there. Hmm. I'm gonna... the game says showrooms. I'm gonna assume all the... well, I guess I can... oh, maybe I can't. I didn't know that seals itself off. Okay. Let's go check around the other showrooms we know of. See if maybe that's what it's talking about. Puppet showroom. It says after post-Nurse Dolly encounter. Honestly, I think that's part of what's throwing me off here is I don't remember anything being around post-Nurse Dolly encounter. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh. Then we already opened this door. We did need this gun, so... I'm not too mad we came all the way back here. However... this still leads to the problem of I have no idea what the game is asking me for. Also, by the way, we got all the way to executive access in 3 hours. It's crazy how fast this game goes when you know what you're doing. Okay, this is after Chica. Post-Chica encounter. And this leads to the admin wing. We don't need to be here. We pretty much just barely came from here. I'm gonna have to look up a video guide, aren't I? Oh, that makes me so mad. I really don't want to. But I very much do not know where I'm supposed to be going here, so I kind of have to. Alright. Is there anything I don't like about this game? Hold on, let me find out where we're going, then I'll answer that question. Ranger Army Knife, yeah. Lil Sewing Kit? Okay. Deadeye Roxy Rodeo Hat, have that. Snow Globe and Hedgehog Mask, have those. Monty's Water Game, have that. The Mug, I have that. Grand Prize Trophy, got that. Ranger Army Knife, I believe for certain I have this as well. Yes. Lil Sewing Kit. This is the door code. Okay. We'll just do that door code for now. I wanted to hold off on all the door codes, but it's probably fine. But okay, so you're asking, is there anything I don't like about this game? I mean, I'd like a bit more variety in gameplay, I guess. A bit more of a thing, right? Because my biggest issue with most mascot horror games, and this includes ones I like this and Dark Revival as well. Well, Dark Revival's a bit better about it. That's the thing. Dark Revival, like, heavily wanted to be BioShock, right? And I've seen a lot of people be like, oh, Bending the Dark Revival isn't as good as people say because it's just BioShock. But, like, hey, man, it wears its inspiration on the sleeve. What can I say? And the thing is, taking inspiration from an action game made it so that Dark Revival actually has good gameplay, which I can't say about 95% of mascot horror games. I think that's honestly my biggest issue, is I just wish there was, like, one more thing Arnold could do. Just anything, right? Because Dark Revival had the flow abilities, and I feel the flow abilities were a fantastic solution to the problem. And I wish we had one more thing like that in this game. Just one more thing Arnold could do that would, like, really make me feel like I'm fully engaging in gameplay, you know? 26294. This one, the first doors you see in the entire game, too. 26294. I also do not remember what's in here. I'm guessing this is an employee locker room. Weird. Oh, there's a film in here. Okay. This is definitely an employee break room. Also, way to leave the fridge door open, guys. Oh yeah, and then this leads back out here. Oh, also, optimization issues, obviously. I feel like I have to bring that up all the time. And I know some people are probably sick of me bringing it up, but you guys gotta understand, I gotta bring it up all the time so that Steel Wool does something about it. But, aside from the optimization and wanting at least, like, one more gameplay thing, I think the game's a bit too expensive. The game's a little pricey. By the way, chat, this is an executive sealed bathroom door. Do you know what this means? This means Edwin is such a dick, he specifically made an extra section in his bathroom and then locked it to executive access. Cause that's the highest code you can have. Edwin made himself his own personal private bathroom. I'm sorry, I just think it's really funny that that's a thing that they just put in the game. Fredbear singing record, we got that. Fall Fest ticket book? Oh, that's because that's back in that one puzzle. Okay. Damn, I know, right? Okay, so we need to head back to the theater. Did he really have to make his own shitter? He sure did. Specifically cordoned off, too. No one else has access in the entire building. Warehouse, workshop, theater! Gosh dang, Arnold, I'm so sorry. He's having like a mid... What do you mean? How much saved? How much saved? Please tell me. This is the wrong way. It didn't save the stupid fucking sewing kit, and it didn't save the message we pulled out of Edwin's private bathroom. Which means, I guess that's only a loss of one thing, but still, what the hell, game? That's a loss of one thing and like a shit ton of running. That's the other thing. Why can't I make a save? I love autosaves as much as the next guy. I play a lot of classic games on this channel. I play a lot of classic games on this channel. I love a good autosave. I wish a lot more games that I streamed had autosaves. I mean, Dot Hack is a fantastic example. I nearly crapped my pants while playing Dot Hack because Dot Hack doesn't have autosaves. However, don't strip me of my ability to save just for the sake of an autosave, especially if you're not going to make them common.
Check in soon.
Because now I have to go back and do all of this just because you didn't put an autosave there? Why? Why doesn't... You should have it set so that whenever an item is deposited, the autosave goes. We still don't know what's on this film reel either, and I'm kind of very curious. Ugh. Autosave is Edwin's personal bathroom. Dude, just anything. Also, why is this... Oh, it gets better when I get closer. I was gonna be like, why is that poster so out of focus? Jeez, dude. Give me a damn autosave. And also, that mimic spawn was hilariously unfair as well, so... It's just honestly a cavalcade of bad things that happened in that exact moment. Jeez. Also, what mail could Edwin possibly have gotten for his private bathroom? Okay. Back through the damn theater, and this time, let's hope I can dodge the mimics bullshittery. Then once we make it in, we can go get that stupid present. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. I can't even be mad about... No, I can be mad about that one. Why does the mimic spawn right there? Is there a different path to get to where I'm trying to go that I can't think of? What else is the... Yeah, because I have to go do all this shit again. Dude, Arnold's, like, dry crying. It honestly makes me feel really bad. I know that some people are gonna be like, well, if you would have just activated the elevator there, and, like, yeah, I know. However... Yeah, I know. Okay. I'm gonna have this freaking door code memorized by the end of this. Theater, 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 theater. How do I access the theater?
You're almost done.
What's the area the showrooms connect to? It's that one extra door. Oh, damn. Okay, what is it? 26294. Whoops. 6294. Running, 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 running. I forgot the film. Alright, chat. I need help. How do you guys think we get past the mimic there? How do we defeat the mimic? I'm thinking maybe if I just power through right before he spawns, maybe I can get over to the left side and then get an audio lure or just chill in that locker till he leaves. I think both of those are potential options, but it's just terrifying because that really puts me in a risky position for a second. There probably is a different way to the theater, but I just can't think of it, like, at all. Just show its bigger fear, a job, not the 9 to 5. You know what? What we'll do, we'll try and look at the map. Maybe the map has some clues. The map is pretty, like, not connected overall, but maybe there's something in there, you know? No, we don't have the captain's suit anymore. If we did, we could get access to the theater through the workshop, but we don't have the... We don't have the captain's suit, so we can't do that. Theater, workshops, also backstage. Okay. Go through workshop, go into theater.
Back to the security office.
We'll try it. Oh, wait, while I'm in here. What is the message that was so important Edwin kept it in his personal bathroom? Software development in the entire MCM catalog. We would love to keep you on as a lead engineer. Although we now technically own the land, we would never touch the house your parents built. We feel this offer has been more than fair considering how far behind you are. It's just too much for you to handle alone. We are waiting for your response. William Afton.
Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
This is William talking about everything they're gonna take. They're gonna take his software development and his entire catalog. We would love to keep you on as a lead engineer, although we now technically own the land. We would never touch the house. By the way, there are a few people who are theorizing that Edwin's house might be the one William moves into for the events of FNAF 4. Which, I don't know about all that, because the house has a drastically different layouts, to be fair. However, if they do make it so that is true, holy shit, William, you're such an awful person. Damn. Like, dude, if they make that true, oh, that's fucked up, you know? Yeah, there's a projector in here. We'll play the tape we just picked up. Tools, Cleanovac. Oh, we never saw the Cleanovac's tape? Oh, I didn't realize. I really hope that's not the case. It would be so messed up if it is.
Are you looking for the perfect vacuum cleaner? There are so many to choose from, but none of them fit every corner of your home. Introducing the brand new revolutionary advancement in vacuum technology, Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac.
Wow.
Never before could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into hard-to-reach places. Patented Murray Tech allows you to clean everything from the biggest messes to the smallest crumbs. One size fits all. And what you really need most in a vacuum cleaner is friendship. Your family will love the new addition. Mom, you won't have to leave the kitchen for the house to be spotless. And your kids will have a friend for life. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Order one today and make your family a happy one.
Mom, you won't have to leave the kitchen to make sure the house is clean. Holy fuck, I can't believe they made that joke. That's awesome. I could see Edwin's house being the one that is in that Halloween DLC for Help Wanted. Ah, yeah. It's actually a fair point. I forgot. What is it I need to do? Is it just that I can... Is the path open from this side? Yes, the path is open from this side. Oh, but there's no thing there. Got it. Okay, yeah, so I'm all prepped for this. For some reason, I thought there was another device to move them over there. Okay. This is one of the ones I've been dreading the most, so I'm gonna be pretty happy to get this one done and over with. Also, I love that almost all of Edwin's inventions are, kind of just showing you how he came to the conclusion of the Mimic. Because if you stop and think about... I need to move the crane. If you stop and think about the Mimic for, like, a little bit, it is a revolutionary, almost scarily revolutionary piece of technology, right? And it's trying to show you how Edwin was able to get to that conclusion and that fact by showing you that almost all of his inventions were kind of slowly leading up to that point. Like, oh, his Cleanovac can completely change sizes to clean bigger messes. His coffee machine analyzes your data to give you the best coffee fit for you. His coat rack was able to adjust itself to be able to fit any. This is a Fall Fest ticket book. That's kind of sad, jeez. But it goes to show how he got to the conclusion of the Mimic, and I kind of like that. But at the same time, I don't think they needed to double down on it as much as they did, in a sense. Like, almost every single advertisement kind of works towards that, you know? Oh, hey, this is another one of those areas that I needed to go to. Alright. Let's go deposit this, then we'll go get the stuff in that room. After that, we'll check and see how many items we got left, because I have no clue. At most, we should need one. Not one, sorry. When we know we're set, we only need one more. Because that one item would be the one in the moon room, and the moon room is going to cause me to talk about so much stuff. It's the same sound Tiger Rock makes when he teleports. I wonder if that is supposed to be him. Luckily for me, unless for some hellish reason people get me to enough subs that I feel like I should, I don't have to do that Tiger Rock section ever again. And for those who are like, what do you mean if we get you to enough subs that you feel like you should? This game is coming out for VR in like a little while. Little toy hammer. Also, another dead body. We actually we didn't hear M1 tell us why the Mimic would put anyone in a hedgehog costume, so I'm kind of curious why this guy got the hedgehog costume. Also, that's where we were standing as the captain earlier. And of course, here's the stage. So we fell through that balcony down into Dolly's area. Definitely looks like it would work in VR. I mean, Steelwool is a VR studio. Everything they do is made for VR. Part of the reason that this game is so hellishly optimized to the point where most people can't run it is because the game is built for a VR console. That's why Fiznom made a fantastic point, and just being like, Steelwool, what you need to do is you just need to hire someone who's good at game optimization outside of VR. Hey, we need 4? So 3. We need 3. Fredbear singing record, we got that. Fall Fest ticket book, we got that. Toy hammer, yupperoo. David blocks, yup, I went through the hassle of getting those ones. I hate those ones, so. Junior nurse kit, yup. Pet fishnet, I believe so. Birthday cake? Okay. Thank heavens, yes we did. I read birthday cake. So, chat, what do you think birthday cake is? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I know where I am, okay. A cake that's also a lie? That's a sick reference. It's the fucking cupcake. So when I read birthday cake, I was just picturing, like, a normal piece of birthday cake. So I was like, oh, crap, I didn't get that. And I saw that it was in the admin office with Chica, and I was like, oh, Lord, I didn't get that. But then I looked closer, and it was just the cupcake, and I was like, oh. Okay, never mind. I'm fine with it because it lets more people play it, but get some people who aren't related to VR. Exactly. Like, this is Steelwool's second. Steelwool has made games that aren't VR because I think people forget both FNAF Help Wanted and Help Wanted 2 were ported to non-VR. However, you're making original games that aren't in VR now, not just porting your VR games to non-VR. You need to get a specific... You need to get some specific employees for that. Hold on, I need to go feed Leon real quick, chat. Sorry, I totally forgot about the time. You're done. Have a good night. See you, Jelly. Hello, Trip. Hope you get cast as Jabonyon in that fan project. I know I said it earlier, but I'm really rooting for you. It's really cool to be able to work on stuff like that. I'm trying to reach out to get put into more projects and do collabs and stuff like that. It's just, ugh. It scares me, right? I mean, that's how I almost ended up getting that model made. Oh, really? Oh, I'm stupid. Got it. Okay. By the way, this is the FNAF 4 phone. First project I've auditioned for. Yeah. What was the first project I auditioned for? I actually think it was 5 years later, the Ben 10 fan project. I did audition for that. I was way younger and didn't know how to throw my voice very well, so I didn't audition well, but I sure auditioned for it. Swing Bee Honey Bottle. I'm sad that everyone had to peace out before we made it to Moon, though, can I say? Is this really the Swing Bee Honey Bottle? All of this? I did this? I guess I did, wow. Fredbear's Pizza Maker, we got that. Star Orphan Nightlight, and Pirate Foxy, Showroom 1. What? I definitely got the Star Orphan. What the I missed Pirate Foxy? Oh, that means I have to go do all of that again. Okay, fine. At least we're nearby. You honestly didn't even know that I haven't gotten to the moon thing yet? It's my favorite part of the game. Wait. How do I... Uh-oh. 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 Whoa. 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 Yeah. Am I SOL? Can I not get back there? What? No, please tell me that that's wrong. Let me look it up. Hold on. Gosh dang. People are saying no. But then how do I get in there? Everywhere's just... Hold on. Maybe if I... Maybe it's because there's no power in here? Please, 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 please. I've done so much to get this fucking ending. Please don't tell me I'm locked out now. Oh.
Step right up and smack a clown.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Helpful.
Knock out the clown's teeth. Ready, set, flow. Oh, you should join the major leagues.
Damn, I cannot hit the double up on this right now. Jeez.
Clowns are funny. We want a pitcher, not a belly itcher. Dental reconstruction not covered by clown insurance.
Clown insurance.
Don't forget to floss.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Edwin.
Don't forget to floss. Those teeth aren't gonna hit themselves. Dental reconstruction not covered by clown insurance. We want a pitcher. Too bad.
Okay. We already know everything we're doing here. We did it once before. Apparently I just missed one fucking item when I did it. Man, this sucks. Okay. Can I be honest? I'm running out of games to think of to stream. If I, like, almost everything I had planned before I started streaming again, we've already knocked out. Secret of the Mimic was the last one. Oh, jeez, that was close. Okay. Already? Wow. This is just all the stuff that I planned before I started streaming. Anything that I could think of after, we haven't touched yet, but everything that was planned beforehand, yeah, we pretty much knocked them all out. And we did it a lot faster than I expected, thanks to Dot Hack not taking nearly as long as I expected. To be fair, there are still a lot of games that come out this year that we still have to do. But that's games that release this year. As for games that don't... Like, I want to go through all the Resident Evil games because I want chat to be caught up on all of the Resident Evil lore before RE9 comes out. Because RE9 is going to be, like, a big thing, of course. Of course, there's the rest of the Dot Hack trilogy. Then there's, of course... Ooh! Jeez, okay. There's the rest of the Dot Hack trilogy. And then... yeah, I don't know. Past that, I'm not fully sold on anything quite yet. Speaking of Dot Hack, I've been thinking what the promise card does on certain characters in the game. I can tell you for some characters. There are a few that I don't want to spoil, though. Either because of the character that it actually is, or because I think it's funny and will probably show it off. Okay, it's the other one. But you can tell me who you're curious about, I can tell you what's up, because until we get the last couple of secrets, I am pretty much out of stuff to talk about with this game. Damn it! Yeah, I did say what happens when you give it to Old Vod. Which I probably shouldn't have, because that one's the funniest, but yes, it is really funny that Haseo is the one in the wedding dress in that one. I didn't talk about the rest of the stuff that happens around it, though, so there's still a lot of funny reveals during that one. Specifically, you see every character's reaction if Haseo marries Old Vod, and it's really funny. In particular, I love Adeli's reaction if Haseo marries Old Vod. It's really funny. But there's one other one that has something similar that I love, but I'm not going to spoil that one because people think that character's dead right now. Hi, Leon. So clingy. Why do you only have a problem when I sit in here streaming? You have a bed in here. Related to hack, I guessed Adderley being an epitaph before it was revealed. You did. My favorite moment is when Haseo unlocks Skaith. Adderley has the same exact reaction to Haseo using Skaith on them on their opponents that Kun does, which she could only have that reaction if she knew, if she could see his epitaph. Oh no, you definitely saw the scene that foreshadowed that, because that's, Hi, Foxy. Doesn't that one player that's 2 people also react similarly? We're 3 hours and 45 minutes into a Secret of the Mimic stream. If people who like my dot hack content are willing to go this far, then they deserve to know this. Yes. Congratulations. Okay. Before I leave, let me quickly see. Star Orphan, Nightlight, done. Pirate Foxy, done. Rainy Day Boots, I don't have that. Okay, take the gun to the warehouse. Got it, okay. Mimic? Damn it. Alright. Funny enough, our next one is still pretty close by, and this will be our second to last one. Then we can go do the moon section, then we can get the secret ending. That's the one I already stole. Just checked, I did guess Adelaide correctly before seeing the scene that foreshadowed it. I finished the second dot hack stream after the first, which is where I guessed it. Yeah. To be fair, it makes sense that Adelaide has an epitaph. I think the more bigger one is Sakubo, and the bigger one is Sakubo, and yeah. To be fair, from the get-go, you can come to a pretty decent guess of, that's the welcome show. You can come to a pretty decent guess of who all has an epitaph. I think the only one that people could struggle with, and for fair reason too, would be Sakubo, because you have no reason to think that they should have an epitaph. And you also, we really don't know anything about them as of right now in Volume 1. That's the only one that's kind of a big shock. Everyone else is kind of just so story important, you kind of just assume they probably have an epitaph. Or avatar, sorry. I don't know why I always call them epitaphs, as if that's what the actual thing is called, but that's not what it's called. They're called avatars. They're epitaph users. Everyone else just so story important, that's just pretty easy to guess. There's a film here too, jeez. Anyways, here's a pretty cool reveal. Here's classic Roxy.
Step right up and test your skill. Shoot them there targets.
I love her design so much, by the way. She's so cute like this. I'm so sad they didn't give her a animatronic. Little Wild West Roxy. Okay. Arnold, chill. It's fine. We're gonna play a funny... We're gonna play a funny game, Arnold, to help you calm down. It's a really neat design. I love it. And it partially explains, Roxy's gimmick in Security Breach, too. Because Roxy's gimmick wasn't just like, oh, she's the car girl. She was also in a Wild West-based area with her cars. Which is like, well, why would Roxy be in a Wild West-themed area? And now you know why. It's because Roxy's original design was a cowgirl. She was a Western-themed character, and they changed her. Arnold, it's okay. I promise. It'll be fine. We're not even to the actually scary section yet, Arnold. Okay. We get to do Moon Section now, and then once Moon Section is over, we have to... Oh, there's actually a bit. Honestly, this... But then we get to finish off Secret Ending. But no, I'm super excited for when I get to do Dot Hack Volume 2. I just wanted to hold off for a while to let some Dot Hack fans... some more Dot Hack fans find the VODs and the channel and everything, as well as just try and get the channel a bit bigger so that I can get more people to see Dot Hack. But if I can be brutally honest, I kind of wish I said this when other people were here. I cannot thank you guys in my chat enough. For nearly two games in a row now, I essentially put my heart on my sleeve to show them off to chat, and I was so worried that chat either wouldn't understand, would ignore what I was saying, or just anything like that, but twice over now, chat has been just so incredible to me about that, fully embraced everything that I was showing them, and fell in love with these things that I was so positive about, and it just makes me really happy. 'Cause it happened for both Dot Hack and now Secret of the Mimic. As Dot Hack was really a Hail Mary. Wait a minute. I don't want to go back down here. I just realized where I was going. I don't want to be down here. Hell to the no. But yeah, both Dot Hack and Secret of the Mimic are two games that I really wanted more people to enjoy and find the greatness in. And 2 times over now, chat has just made that such a wonderful experience for me. So again, thank you all so much for that. It truly makes me happy. Ugh. That's why, no matter what I ever say, and even if I take steps to actively make the channel bigger and everything, I do want everyone in chat to know, my channel may be small, my chat may be small, but I have never once been unhappy with them because, man, you all are incredible. Shit. 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 It's fine. He'll go away. Probably. Honestly, that's probably what I should do with whatever the next game I play is the same thing that I stream. The next major thing I stream should be me doing the same thing that I did with Dot Hack and this game. To be honest, to be fair, I think almost any game becomes infinitely more enjoyable if the person you're watching play it is incredibly enthusiastic, constantly pointing out the good things to you and just everything like that. And I say that because a little fun fact for all of you, I wasn't huge on Resident Evil until I started watching Fiznom play through those games. Then that's when I was like, okay, I need to give this like a full shot, right? Cause I saw just the love and passion that he had for Resident Evil, and that's when I was like, okay. Clearly there's something I'm missing. Cool. I'm not gonna lie, he kind of scared me. He sounded ridiculously close to me, and now I understand why! Oh my gosh. But I don't know. I can't think of another not very popular game that I'm very passionate about that I want to share with people. I mean, yeah, I can't really think of another one off the top of my head right now. It'll come to me eventually. I have plenty, don't get me wrong. However, I do kind of want to experience one from a completely new game for myself with Chad as well. Which I might do after Donkey Kong, because I've had the game that I want to check that out with in mind for a while.
Take my wallet.
Mr. Hippo started moving, and I felt my heart stop. I thought it was the Mimic. Let me get the moon door code real quick. $80625. Oh, it's time for the scariest section of the game. So... He sounds right on top of me.
Lullaby and good night with roses bed lie.
Oh my gosh!
Lullaby and good night with roses bed lie.
Welcome to the moon section. Moon, simply put, is horrifying to me, and I hate everything about him. Why, some of you may ask? And the correct answer is... The correct answer to that question, for all of those wondering why I hate Moon, and he freaks me out so bad, and why I think this section is so good, is because, simply put, we don't know what the fuck that thing is. And I'm not talking in the same way that we don't know what Tiger Rock is. We have guesses for Tiger Rock. There's a chance Tiger Rock is, you know, it could be, oh, it could be David's spirit still possessing stuff. Oh, it could potentially just be the Mimic, just doing a really good job at mimicking a ghost's behavior. We don't know what in the fresh fuck that thing is. And the game doesn't give us any valid answers. The Mimic can't get down here. This area has been sealed off for forever. According to the log, it's been sealed off since before Fiona even died. The giant moon head fell down here and has just been sitting down here forever. The only available access way to get down here has been sealed off to everybody, and the Mimic doesn't have permissions. It especially doesn't have executive permissions. That's part of the reason that M1 wants you to get executive permissions to take to her in the first place. Which means there was no way for the Mimic to get down here, which means whatever that thing is, it's not the Mimic. The only potential theory we have for what Moon could be the only potential theory we have to answer what that thing is the fact that there's an audio log. I don't know if it's an audio log, it might just be a text log talking about how someone got trapped down here. There's a possibility that's just a guy. A guy wearing a mascot costume who got trapped in a basement he had no hope of escaping from, until he literally went mad. The only thing... The only thing he can think to do to keep himself safe is singing lullabies to himself down here. It's so much creepier to think that there's a chance that that's just a guy driven insane by his own circumstances. I despise the lullaby and the hushing. It's such a stupid costume, and yet it inflicts such primal fear in me. It has no reason to be scary. It's literally an orb with a face on it, and yet for some reason, I feel my heart stop when I see it look at me. I hate it. I hate it a lot. This section is also genius because it plays with something that is so rude for a game to play with. This game plays with your sense of safety. This area plays with your sense of safety. Because as humans, as people, I think we can all agree, we naturally find safety in light, right? Naturally, we always think we're safe when it's bright. Things can't hide in the light. They can only hide in the dark. And yet, down here, the brightest thing, the thing that emits the most light, is the very thing you have to be afraid of finding you. I hate it so much. It's actually not that far off from a concept that... Fuck me! It's not that far off from a concept that Bendy and the Ink Machine tried to do as well, but sadly... They kinda scuffed it up with the Projectionist. For those who don't know, the Projectionist, as a character in Bendy, lore-wise, he doesn't really have much significance. He was just the Projectionist of the facility. Crazy thought, I know. That door's not gonna close for me, is it? Great! Love that! Gameplay-wise, the Projectionist has a terrifying segment within the game where you're trapped inside of a labyrinth. The only lights being emitted are projectors projecting just blank white canvases onto walls around the labyrinth you're stuck in. And you, on split-second moments, have to decide whether what you're looking at is the Projectionist himself or just another projector. Sadly, because it's Bendy, that section doesn't really matter. However, here, you have a very similar concept with Moon. Add on top of that the innate creepiness of childhood lullabies. That's our last piece.
Down now and rest. May thy slumber be blessed.
Double it by making sure that we, as players, have no idea what that thing is. And you essentially end up making my sleep paralysis demon. Because remember, chat, whatever, oh, fuck you, don't do that. Whatever that thing is, it doesn't know I'm down here. It's not singing this lullaby for me. It's not singing this lullaby to freak me out. It's just singing it because that's all that it knows. It's actively trying to make itself be able to fall asleep. Singing lullabies in a faint attempt that maybe he will fall asleep if he does. Thank heavens my cat didn't just decide to do something like, I don't know, knock crap over directly behind me and scare the ever-loving piss out of me. Pleasant dreams. Stay up past your bedtime. I have to go get my Star Child back. I can't open the door without him. The one other theory that I've seen to explain the moon, because again, we have next to no information about this fucking thing. So there's only really Let me out, 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 let me out. Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Holy shit. What do you mean he saw me? No, 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 no. I lost my star child. No, you don't understand, chat. I can't activate the elevator without that thing. You're not gonna move, are you? You got your cycle stuck.
Lay down now and rest. May thy slumber be blessed.
I swear it should be around here somewhere. Did it like clip through a wall or something? It should still be giving off light even after I dropped it. Honestly, I don't know what to do. I don't know what my best option here is. Because I don't know when the last autosave was. But I've ran out of thoughts of where this thing could possibly be. Yep, the last item in the game is David's stupid ass ball. Alright, I can only think of the one last option. I charge in here, guns blazing. I either see it or I die. Either way, I get to move on. Why did I hide? I want to die. That's how fearful I am. I can't even get myself to just... You! Where was the autosave? 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 Do I have the ball? Do I have the ball? Where's the star? Where's the ball? Where's the star? Where's the ball? The ball's in there. This is open. Where's the star? Game? Game? Where's the star? You'd think it'd be giving off some light, right?
Lullaby and good night with roses bed light.
Nope, that's one of the doors. Do we think quitting and loading out would do it? Because I got no clue where this thing could be. And considering the fact that it is not making any sort of light, my only guess is that it clipped itself out of the map. Okay. Please, please, oh 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 please have saved at least a decent amount, game. Please. It's not here. It's still not fucking here. Am I soft locked? I don't know what to do. I don't think anyone's ever experienced this before. Maybe I could go back on the stream and try and pinpoint where I dropped it. But even then, when I dropped it, it kept glowing, so I should be able to see it through that, right? I will do one last thing, chat. I will check, and I will see. I will open up the stream. I will check and see where it dropped. If I can't pinpoint where it dropped, or I get there and it's gone. So there's only really... Let me out, 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 let me out. Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Holy shit. What do you mean he saw me? I was right next to one of the pedestals. It bounced. I've been in that room multiple times. It's not in there, chat. I've been in that room dozens of times. It's not in there. Unless it stopped glowing. Holy shit. What do you mean he saw me? I can probably find my way to that room right now. Okay, we're here.
With lilies or spread his baby bed. May thee now and rest. May thy slumber be blessed.
I'm not gonna be able to see the secret ending.
Lullaby and good night with roses they'd lie. shot. Lay thee down now and rest. May thy slumber be blessed.
Kill me! I don't even think I can be mad, chat. I'm just kind of sad. I mean, I think I have to go report this, right? Like, okay, here. I'll pull this up for those of you, for everyone else. It's covering the full screen too. I'm clearly holding it here, so. Because again, we have next to no information in this pedestal thing. I pull it out. I start to walk away. There's only really. Let me out, 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 let me out. Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Holy shit. What do you mean he saw me? I get to another pedestal room. I drop it right there. And it slowly bounces away. And poof. There it goes. Mm. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what to do. I mean, I don't know what to do. I can maybe edit my save, maybe. But even then, I have to ask myself, I'm sorry, I'm not talking. I'm just kind of a little dumbfounded right now. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm really sad. I was really excited to be able to show off the secret ending, even if I think the true ending's better. But that shit just clipped straight through the fucking wall! Well... Man. No, I don't know what to do. it definitely clipped through something, but here's the thing. Even if I were to try and edit my save file, even if I were to try and do this or that, I'm fucking soft locked down there, guys. Like, I wish I could say, like, oh, I'm not soft locked down there, or anything like that. But the sad truth of the matter is, I actively am. Hold on. I got an idea, guys. I have an idea. Alright. I can't believe after so much stress, I finally get to show you guys the secret ending. I mean, there were some close calls there. That moon section for sure, man. Whew! That thing was rough, wasn't it? It really is terrifying. It's I'd say it used to be my favorite section in the game, but pff, I don't know if I can still say that anymore, you know?
Edwin, you can't put it off any longer. You need to try again. Build another.
Fuck. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Weird glitch, am I right? I mean, I've never seen a glitch like that in a video game before. It's crazy. Oh, there isn't. I feel like my soul snapped in half. Hey, I was terrified of Moon and everything. And I wasn't really excited to have to do the entirety of the Freddy section again. Then do the entirety of the house. Then do the entirety of this. Like, I wasn't thrilled to have to do all of that. But I was willing to do it for the sake of the stream. For the sake of the content, the vision, the dream. And I just felt all of that drive poof away the second that store fucking despawned, dude. Like, there was still so much shit I had to do for this. And I would have been willing to bear through it if I didn't get... Wait, actually, that's so funny. Wait. Dude just shit his pants. Dude. I've never